At ease, pool sharks. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. Hello. Happy Monday, the 28th of Halloween. Hello. Hello, Cube. Hello, Gotetsu. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Halloween. Thank you for the follow earlier, by the way, in the just starting soon screen. I know how to stream. I know how to talk. I know how to say words. I understand the assignment. I'm rocking it, I'm rolling it, we're all loving it, we're all having a good time. Hello! Welcome in. Happy Monday. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Like my old pal Sheriff Woody used to say. You guys like Toy Story? I remember I really liked them as a kid, and I think the first two hold up. People swear by the third one, but I don't remember anything about the third one at all, other than that the bear is like a fucked up kind of guy. And then they did a fourth one that I never saw, and then I think there's a fifth one coming? That's crazy. Yeah, Gotetsu, that's been there for the whole entire month. That's been there for the entire month of October. I can't believe you never picked up on that. My special secret technique to make the starting soon screen all the more scary, all the more cinematic, all the more spectacular. Hello, Clover Chorby. Hold on, did she make this a... Oh. She didn't make the dang Among Us a Twitch emote. Oh no, wait, no, there she is. Good job on that, Clover. Good job on that, Clover. You popped off, Clover. Good work. Proud of you. Proud of you. Hi, Clover. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday. It's Castlevania Day. I'm sure everybody's been enjoying Classicvania and Castlevania all month long on every Twitch stream on twitch.television because they're good games, they're great games, they're magnificent games, and they're fun games. And I'm going to get the Deathless gold stamp on one of the less desirable ones because I like it a lot. I think it really grew on me, right? Maybe it's like a Stockholm Syndrome kind of thing or something, because it's sort of a kind of abysmal game, right? The Castlevania The Adventure on the Game Boy. It's slow and sluggish and has really mean mechanics, but I don't know. Something about it clicked with me, and then I just started going crazy style, going sicko mode on it. I got a 1cc when we played it on stream last week, but today I've decided that that's not good enough, so we're gonna get a Deathless on it, and then we'll probably play Bloodlines, which I've only ever played like once in the past, so maybe we'll get a clear on that one as well. We'll see. I've heard Bloodlines can be kind of tricky and kind of tough. I know I've never beaten it. Hi Fo. Hello Higa. Welcome in. Happy Halloween. Ha 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 ha. Happy Halloween. We're almost there, you guys. There's only a few more days until the crazy, kooky spooks and scares crawl out from every corner of your screen. They're gonna crawl all over you. You're gonna swat away, but they're just gonna keep coming like bugs, like creatures of the night, like vermin. And you can never get them off until the sun from November 1st comes and washes them all away. But you'll be a different person by then. You'll be a changed person. And that could be for better, that could be for worse. We won't know until it happens. That's something I wanted to talk about with the stream, actually. I wanted to gather carving character ideas for our big pumpkin on Wednesday, and then when I've got a couple that I'm really interested in trying out, we'll have a poll, and we'll see what wins and what people want. Thrash, Nico Arc. Thrash is definitely a contender for sure. I've already got a note in my notebook to write down things in. Thrash. Neko Arc, I don't think I have any personal attachment to Neko Arc, so I don't think I'll be doing a Neko Arc pumpkin. But she is cute and funny and silly. Last year I did a pumpkin carving stream and I carved a beautiful portrait of my loving, adoring wife, roll casket of Mega Man Legends fame, and that was pretty fun. So I was sort of leaning into the side of more of my beautiful, lovely wives, more wonderful women that I can carve into and enjoy their presence now that I've brought them into our mortal realm. But Thrash is a good one too. Thrash would be fun. Like, thinking about how I do the eyes, because like she just has like the black visor thing and then the highlighted eyes, right? That might be, well, I guess if I just carve out the black parts and then leave the tiny little dots for the eyes, or I could do like her, you know, when she talks and she closes her eyes, we could maybe do something like that. Bayonetta, same thing with Neko Arc. I've never even played Bayonetta, so I don't feel myself particularly in that ballpark. Also, her design's fucking crazy. That would probably be really hard to carve. A sexy girl minion. Now, Clover, what in your eyes is a sexy girl minion? I gotta know. I would love to see. If you've got an image that you can send me, then that would really just make my day and help me out. Oh, I hope you guys are having a nice day. My day was mostly boring. I had to go do hero duties as I do, and then I went to Taco Bell, and that was the highlight of the day. And now we're here. And I also had to stop by another store on the way home to pick up some things. Things that I've been putting together for that Wednesday stream, our wonderful pumpkin carving stream. We're gonna have all sorts of funny tricks and treats that will be on display, and things that you can hopefully, possibly entertain yourself with, like jingling keys in front of the camera. It'll be a fun stream, I promise. So make sure you come by and you save up those channel points so that way you can use them. Hey Vic, welcome in. Clover, that's just like the one guy, but he looks like a cupcake. Can I put this on stream, like legally? Probably. I've created an abomination. Behold Instagram model minions blah, 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 .jpg. What is a wominion? Buddy, you're about to find out. You're about to have your shit rocked, dude. You don't know what's coming. There it is. God, it's massive. I mean, I guess. It's funny that they decided to give her a necklace because that is such a feminine feature to wear jewelry like that, you know. But then the head, they didn't put any fancy goggles on for the glasses. They didn't touch up the hair. It's still just like that one minion, but then they changed the lower half by giving her great big bazongas and this weird... She looks like the frosting on a cupcake, that outfit she's wearing. Her outfit just looks like frosting. It doesn't look real. Not that I would expect the minions to dress in a way that looks real, right? But I can't fathom this sort of high fashion. I'll never understand the rich. I'll never understand what they're going for. Yeah, the goggles need eyelashes. They need eyelashes. They could have just taken those strands of hair on the top of their head and like copy-pasted them into eyelashes. Oh well. I could make a sexier minion than they could ever hope to. But that's a problem for another day. Maple! Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, okay? Maple, I'm taking ideas to write down for when I carve a pumpkin on Wednesday. So if you've got any cool things that you think would click with me, then I would love to hear it. Also, hello. You swiping credit card through a woman's boob emote win? What? That's a lot to take in. I didn't know people did the credit card thing on the boobs. I thought it was specifically like a butt crack thing. You know? Do they do that? Am I out of touch? Have I not been staying up to date with doing horrible things to people? That's so crazy. I remember that was like a thing in like elementary school where kids would go like, yeah, credit card, and they would just like swipe their hand like in between their butt, above their clothes, of course, obviously, but usually if somebody's like butt crack was hanging out, some kid would take it upon themselves to go like, I'm gonna get him, I'm gonna beat his ass. And then they'd swipe it, and then the kid would go,
out of touch for reason. The various art fandoms have been doing that for a while.
That's probably true. That's probably true. Maybe I do need to get with the times. Maybe I need to start giving women my money. That would be a good thing to do, I think. This emote on a pumpkin would be cute too. Perhaps. I didn't consider doing G-Pool core pumpkins, but it is pretty good. It is a pretty good one. Swelty Too Happy. God bless. Shay Jelly-Filled Zombies. She's a genius. She's a wonderful, incredible artist. Thrash Pumpkin. I do have Thrash Pumpkin written down. Clover came in here frame 1 and just screamed, "Thrash, thrash, 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 thrash," and she rattled at her cage, and she shook the walls, and she jumped up and down. It was quite awesome. It was really scary, but it was also awesome, seeing her do so much in that tiny little confinement. Keeping her away from social media. It's for the best. It's for the best for her mental health, I promise. But yeah, as I said, we're gonna play Castlevania, and we're gonna chat and jaw about pumpkins and stuff, and have a wonderful time. I have, not to give much away, but I have bought many bizarre little props and whatnot for that stream, so I'm very much looking forward to it. I've got a super cute set I'm gonna put together and everything, and you're gonna get to see my glorious and wonderful hands. You're gonna be like, oh my goodness, I haven't seen those since the last hand cam stream, which was, probably like a couple weeks ago, like September maybe. When did I build that one model kit? The 7-Eleven Zaku. I can see real quickly. I can see incredibly quickly into the past. It was a lot further than I realized. Huh. Oh, yeah, it was the middle of August. So you guys have been, you poor depraved souls, have been 2 whole months without seeing my gosh dang fingers. That must be eating you up inside. That must be driving you crazy. Not being able to see the Swelty 2 fingertips. I understand. I know. I understand. I get it. I'm tired, as per usual. I'm getting a good stretch in before we start gaming, because we gotta get that gold medal. We gotta get that gold medal. I don't know why I really came around on Castlevania The Adventure. I guess because it's relatively short, so if you can do a Deathless run, it's like, I don't know, 20 minutes maybe? Maybe, not even. It's a very short game. It's 4 levels, and as long as we don't die, we can get through it in no time. I'll probably need a couple runs to get warmed up and remember how everything works, because it's been a week, but I feel like most of it's sort of been ingrained in my brain now. You know, level 1 is actually free and super easy. Level 2 has some little annoying moments with like bats and spitter guys and stuff, but that one's generally not too bad. I guess the eyeball bridge is probably the most tricky part to get through, but getting past that will be a breeze. Level 3 has the entire level of auto-scroller instant kills, which is stupid. I don't know why they made it like that.
Can I be your animal companion?
Huh?
Can I be your sub-weapon?
I thought you already were.
Can I be in your arms while you talk to Dracula and tell him you don't understand what he's saying?
You trying to do like a Scooby-Doo and Shaggy thing with that one? You mean like, you know how Shaggy and Scooby-Doo... It's funny, right? Because sometimes Scooby holds Shaggy up in his arms, and sometimes Shaggy holds Scooby up in his arms. That's so crazy that they do that, you know? Those funny dogs and that funny guy and that funny friend. Oh, buddy. Those guys are hilarious.
I was thinking Maria from Rondo, but that works.
Oh, right. Rondo, of course. Maria Renard. She's very cute. That's a very good game. I'm kind of like the Maria Renard of streamers, aren't I? I've got a dog, and I've killed the devil. Sometimes Velma holds them both. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love the face you're making. I don't know if I mean to make it, but my O face is so cute. That? It's probably not on purpose. I've been meaning to ask you, Clover, with your incredible knowledge on rigging and stuff. Like my eyes, if I like pull my eyes back, like I'm doing this with my fingers, then my eyes can get really wide, right? But even like this is about as wide as I can make them look without without any sort of external help, right? And it depends on like where the camera's angled and everything too. So I think I want to try to tweak some parameters or something somewhere. I'll talk your ear off about it later, but thank you. Thank you. Hi Zero. Hi Zero, welcome in. Now I'm just playing with my face. Now I'm just playing around. You ship Scooby and Shaggy? They don't love each other like that. They would never hold each other tenderly in the moonlight. Only in fear would they grab each other. Otherwise, they're just chilling, they're eating food, they're bros, they're vibing, they're like brothers. Actually, hold on. There's a lot of people in this corner of the internet that would probably go crazy. With a puffy cheek toggle or a tongue. The tongue rigging. The tongue rigging would be crazy. That would be so wild. I remember you had one on your previous model. I don't really know, like... Okay, so this is VTuber behind the scenes stuff, right? There's, like, different ways to capture your model, right? A lot of people, I hear the legends about iPhone tracking and how good that stuff is. I just use like a dinky little webcam, and I don't really know how much that changes, because when I look at the little VTube Studio Man, the funny little silhouette that you get to look at when your camera activates, it seems like it tracks everything pretty well, pretty faithfully, so I don't really know what big upgrades using an iPhone would be for. But also, I don't know how you use your phone as a camera to begin with. I guess you like plug it in and turn it on, but that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense, you guys. I don't know how technology works. It's a miracle that I know how to stream, period. It makes a big difference, but it's very possible to get the same effects with good rigging. I see. I can't imagine why. I don't know why. I guess because like the tracking looks good when I look at the little man. But I don't know, maybe I would just have to compare and contrast. I don't think I've ever seen behind the scenes on iPhone tracking. Use your iPhone because you were due for an upgrade anyway? Whoa. Maple, are you one of those gamers that upgrade your cell phone every single year? It's okay, you can be honest here. Nobody will say anything. Literally cheaper than a webcam, that's so crazy. I gotta get a new phone. My phone charger is starting to or the charging port on my phone is starting to go bad, and it's like, unless I can get the charger in one very specific angle, it just doesn't charge anymore. But I've had this phone for about 4 years now. More than 4 years. So it's probably time I finally try to upgrade it to get something new. But that's money. And money's hard and scary, and I never want to spend it. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I remember when I first got a smartphone, I didn't have a smartphone until 2017, right? Before that, I had a flip phone, and that was kind of like all I needed, all I wanted. I could rock it and be totally fine. But then when I finally got a smartphone, because my flip phone was basically dying and would refuse to accept calls, I ended up just upgrading because Pokemon Go was hot at the time. Gen 2 had just come out, so I really wanted to play on that. That made me finally make the switch. And then, I realized the luxury and how much you can do on a smartphone versus a tiny little flip phone, right? The camera was significantly better, like marginally, magnificently better. Flip phone camera, it's awesome that it's there, but that is not high quality stuff. Hi Minaret, welcome in. But I watched the entirety of Dragon Ball, either when it was slow at work or in between classes at college. I didn't even cross my mind that I would be able to watch stuff on my phone, and all these streaming services have phone apps, and yeah, I just watched all of Dragon Ball because outside of a few episodes I had seen here and there as a kid, Dragon Ball Original was very hard to find in syndication outside of like 2 a.m. for some reason. Hey Goku! Dragon Ball Z was always everywhere to find, no problem, but the original Dragon Ball show, that one was always tough to actually see air on TV, so I watched all of it, like, through my phone. I also watched most of Yu Yu Hakusho on my phone, too, just, like, in between classes and stuff. They were different times. And, like, when I would go to the gym with a friend, if it was leg day, where I would just do, like stair steppers and bikes and stuff like that, you better believe little Goku was there, and we were working out together, and it was awesome. Clover, I'm so curious about your Dragon Ball journey. You've got to be getting pretty far into the Cell Saga, right? You got to be getting pretty far in the Cell Saga, right? You got to be. Flip phones are business phones, and you see a guy talking on his flip phone in 2024, you know business is being done. That's true. That's true. I like how Japan took a long time to like super upgrade to smartphone, like touchscreen technology stuff. So like there was a lot of, they held on to like flip phone style phones for a long time, but their flip phones did get really, really advanced. I think it's very interesting how different the world was at that time. I feel nowadays everything is kind of like on the same as far as technology and everything goes. The internet's really connected the world, so I feel like most places are generally going to be running similar tech nowadays. Flip phones are so cool though. Flip phones are so nice. Yeah, exactly. They used flip phones in fucking Digimon Adventure Tri, and that show came out in like 2012. You have a Galaxy Z Flip, and older people always think it's so funny. They always see something like, hey, I got one of those too, and then pull out an old flip phone. Is the Galaxy Z like the touchscreen that's a flip phone? That's so scary. Tien Shinhan is so awesome in original Dragon Ball. Like, it's so weird growing up with Dragon Ball Z, because you just kind of get flung into all of these characters, like Tien and Yamcha and Krillin and everybody, and they generally don't get to do too much. They have their moments, of course, in Z, but you wouldn't have known how much they shine in the original Dragon Ball. It's insane to think about. It's so cool. The original Dragon Ball is so fun and so magical and so exciting. Hi, New and Tasty. Welcome in. Welcome in. I always wanted a Motorola Razr as a kid. Your brother and sister both had one. That thing was a iPhone of 2004. Hi, Riley. That's awesome. I didn't even have a phone, period, until maybe 2010 or something. And at that point, it was just like a safety precaution to have, you know, but it wasn't really by my choice that I even got the phone. For some reason, I didn't want a phone. I didn't want to be bogged down with that responsibility. But who knows? Who cares? I've got one now, and I've watched all of Dragon Ball, and I'm all the better for it. The wisdom of the phone users. But you know, it's cool. If I do get a new phone, which I'm sure I'll have to at some point, because if my phone just stops charging, period, then that would be troublesome, because I need that thing to not die. I would like to get something that's got a nice camera to it. The one that I have currently, it's pretty good for the most part, but it's so shitty at nighttime, and I know that's kind of just like a camera thing in general, but if I could get a camera phone that had like nighttime quality, that would make me smile, because I love looking at the moon, and I want to take a nice picture of the moon. I don't know if that's feasible or possible, but I would like to try. Your first phone was the iPhone 6? See, I don't know anything about iPhone, right? Like, I've never had an iPhone, an Apple phone product. I don't think I've ever had an Apple product, period, and I don't think I want to. I've just heard so much about them having like arbitrary proprietary stuff going on. They killed the headphone jack. They still have not brought back the headphone jack, have they? Everything's all wireless these days, right? That's evil. That's wicked. But that's just all I've heard from the outside looking in. Did they bring back the button? They took away the button? There, what button? Like the home button or something? There's like usually only one front-facing button. That's scary. The middle button? I guess on my my current phone, the middle button is like it's a digital button. It's not actually there. It's just part of the screen. But you know, if you've got like the 2 volume buttons on the side and the power button on the side, and that's it for this thing. This crazy, kooky, giant thing in my hand. It's really big. It's bigger than my hand. It's a Alcatel 3V or something like that. And I've had it for a long time. Oh, the button with the fingerprint thing? Oh, mine has one of those.
They
I don't
killed
use it
the
because I don't
headphone
like
jack,
it.
home button, the mute switch, MagSafe, and the SIM tray.
They got rid of the SIM tray? They got rid of the SIMs off of the Apple iStore? You guys, all you Apple owners, can you tell them to put the Sonic Dream game on other platforms? Like something ideally that you can play with on a TV with a controller, but not like fucking Samsung Stream thing. Guys, I don't like smart TVs. Smart TVs are fucking stupid. Okay? Whip? I sliced your whip in twain. It falls to the floor. It's on Mac? Yeah, but I don't want a Mac. I don't want an Apple product. I don't want any Apple product. They need to put it on something for me. But I don't like smart TVs. I don't like them. They're not smart. They're stupid. Because they have so many different features and it like bogs everything down and it makes it impossible to do the thing you actually want to do. I don't own a smart TV, but all of my friends have gotten them just because you can't really seem to get regular TVs anymore. And it's always such a pain to like plug in like a game console or something, and then it has to like go to that input channel without loading like 16 other things in between. Like, oh, you plugged in your PlayStation 5, so you want to play your PlayStation 5? And it's like, I would have just liked to hit the input button, yes, and it's like, oh, I don't know, we're having trouble finding that. And it's like, what do you mean it's plugged in? And it's like, I don't know, you want to watch fucking House MD? Just quit playing your stupid video games, stupid. Watch House, learn a thing or two. You don't want smart appliances, I want bimbo appliances. Exactly. My TV should be a fucking slut with 16 HDMI ports on it, okay? And they're all filled. It handshakes? What? That's scary. I don't want the TV to have hands. If the TV had hands, it would be all over. You refuse to get a new TV to replace your JVC ARC CRT. CRTs are so cool. CRTs are so nice. Like, is that one of those crazy CRTs that had HDMI ports in it? Because I know there's a small wave of those that exist out there in the world, like marginally small. It's so funny seeing like a PS4 or a PS5 plugged into a box TV. It's like you're taking the future to the fucking past, dude. You could play Stellar Blade on a TV that it's certainly not made for. Oh yeah, plasma TVs were crazy. They were all the rage. But TV technology, I feel, is just like some of the most perishable out there. Like, TVs are really expensive, but they get really cheap super often. Like, you can get 4K TVs for what, maybe $200 nowadays? When they used to be like $3,000 or something. That is one tasty plasma. I'd love to watch Final Fantasy The Spirits Within on that one. Classic. I never got a 3D TV, no. I never experienced the realm of 3D TV. I love Max Caulfield. She's such a fucking dip. She's so silly. She's so silly. She's brain dead. But that's because I made her brain dead. She has an awesome character, and by that I mean she has no character, and by that I mean she has the character you decide upon her, except for when she says crazy things about Final Fantasy. Life is Strange is cool. You should play Life is Strange. I've never played the other ones that don't have Max and Chloe in them. If Max and Chloe aren't there, I am kind of like already disinterested. So I never played 2, I never played True Colors. But I think they want to do another one with Max and Chloe or something, just because they don't have ideas. They don't have ideas anymore, so they need to put Max and Chloe in everything. Non-negotiable character traits. Likes Final Fantasy The Spirits Within. God, she's such a dork. Thank you for the clip, Zero. God, Twitch clips are the future. It makes me so happy to have Twitch clips because it makes it easy to put things out on social media. And then I can do things with them. I really do want to get into the habit of trying to make stream highlight stuff. You know, where you just like super cut down a whole stream VOD into those funny short little let's play videos or whatever you want to call them. I guess stream highlights would be the term, but that's just so much arduous work. It's so much, dude. You have to sit there like through the whole thing, cut it down a whole bunch, listen through that again, cut it down again, listen through that again, cut it down again, and just keep chopping out bits so that way you can keep a fun, wonderful, beautiful experience. And also throw in cute little edits and stuff, because there's no point in doing highlights without throwing in edits, right? That's the stuff. Your chat only clips you when you do something dumb. I mean, that's the sort of risk that we take being Twitch streamers. You have to understand that eventually your ass will get caught in 4K and everybody will point and chuckle and chortle, but you just have to roll with the punches. It's okay to be the clown. It's okay to be the funny little entertainer on the screen. Honk your clown horn, squeeze your... never mind. Have fun, stream, live out your heart's content. Exactly, thank you, Gotetsu. Thank you. Swelty2 Clown would go crazy. My next model, a clown rig. But yeah, as I said before, we're going to carve a pumpkin on Wednesday, and if anybody has any ideas that they would like to throw out, I'm going to be reiterating this question, I'm sure, all throughout the night. I'll note them down if I think that they're a good fit for me, because ultimately I'm going to carve something that I want to carve. So if it's like, you know, if it's something that I have no like prior knowledge or interest in, then it's just not happening. But we can pencil down something. We can get an idea. We've already got Thrash written down as an example of something cool and fun to carve, which that might be hard to beat. That might be a hard one to beat, because Thrash is awesome. She's beautiful. She's fantastic, and she would look lovely glowing out there on a cool fall autumn evening.
Pumpkin craving idea.
Craving?
Jeepers butt.
What? Okay, A... What? B... Okay. I mean... I was going to... For some reason in my head, I thought that I could flip my model around and show my butt, but I realized that I'm a two-dimensional image on the screen, and I can't actually do that, so we don't even have a reference of that. Yeah, no, I know what she meant. It was just very funny. She's craving those sweet pumpkins. They've been tantalizing her this entire month. Look at them back there. They're so wonderful and orange and round and smackable. Hi, Jam. You want me to drink water? You want me to do something so crazy as to drink water? I mean, I guess I will. That's what the redeem's for. I'm gonna pour it in this cup of ice, okay? Are you enjoying the ASMR? Did that do anything for anybody? I don't even know if that picked up on the mic. It surely did, right? Surely it did. This mic is pretty beefy. Fuck! I can't believe it. Zero, how could you? How could you? How could you throw out rock? Wonderful. I'm glad that I could add to your auditory, I can't think of a word that starts with A that's, like, good, so we're just gonna have to move on from that plot point. Is that little sound jingle from Digimon World 2? That little sound jingle is from... Digimon World 1, I believe? I believe I ripped that from Digimon World 1, I believe. No, it's from Mega Man Legends. It's from Mega Man Legends. It's the jingle that you get when you, like, win a prize or something. Ba -ba -ba -ba. It's very, like, uncommon, I feel. Because there's normally, like, the treasure jingle you get, but no, there's the occasional prizes you can win from playing, like, mini games and stuff. Or doing a super good job somewhere, and you get that wonderful little jingle. That's a good game. If you guys never played Mega Man Legends, shut up. Go play Mega Man Legends. Don't give me that. Don't give me that lip. Go out there, meet my wife, meet my other wife, meet my male wife, meet my cool friend with green armor and awesome white hair, and their baby brother. Not their baby, but their baby brother. They're siblings. They're not... It's not like a family hierarchy. They're all siblings, the Bonds. Babo! It's a good game. One of my favorites. Top 10 for sure. Both of them. Both Legends 1 and 2 gotta be in the top 10. They're just so important and impactful for me. Yeah. Big fan.
Why does Trombone have a metal plate on her crotch?
Why did Thrash the dog have a metal plate on her crotch, huh? I don't know. It's style. It looks good. I like seeing it. That's enough. That's enough. That's all we need. That's all we need is my approval. It's awesome fashion. Her whole wardrobe in general is really cool. Advanced heatsink tech. Yeah, that's something. That's something and awesome and cool. It helps her do science. Yeah, it's part of her connection with her beautiful children, the Servbots, maybe. I don't know. But it looks cool. It's a nice outfit. Hi, Kyrick. King's Knight is stupid? This I am aware. This I know. But I'm glad you're having a good night. Hello. How are you? I hope you're well. I guess we could probably get started on gaming soon. That would be fun. That would be cool.
It's me, Goku!
Give me just 1 second. Okay. Yeah, we should probably get started on gaming because I want to get this Deathless, and then ideally I want to do other stuff too. So we should make that happen. Agreed? Agreed. Let's go. Oh yeah, I guess I don't need the flashing warning anymore. For now. We might have to bring it back later. Who's to say? Anyway, Castlevania the Adventure. It's been about a week since we played, but I'm sure I'll remember everything that I need to know to get out here and rock it. The greatest evil that this game has is that it has whip downgrades. Whenever you take damage, if you've got a powered up whip, which right now we're at a power up level of 2, we could shoot fireballs and stuff. But if we take a single hit, then it goes down to power up level 1. And if we hit it again, then we just lose our power up when we're with the dinky stinky leather whip, which basically does half as much damage as your big boy whip. And you don't want anything to do with that. All the tunes in this game are really good. Every song that they wrote for this game is incredible.
Dinky stinky leather whip is what they call me at the club.
Ew. Dinky stinky? Thrash, you're grounded. I told you not to go to that club anymore, and now look where it's got you. You gotta be more careful about that stuff. You're gonna get in trouble, you're gonna get caught up with a bad crowd. That's the last thing you want. Dinky Stinky sounds like a bootleg Tinky Winky. That's true. Oh, and we even sniped that guy with our shot? That's awesome. I feel like the game is running better than it's done previously, and I can't really think of anything that would have caused that to happen. Ow. That's okay. We took a little hit on the way up, but there's a secret room up here where we're going to get another whip upgrade, and it'll be like nothing bad ever happened. Ideally, this is a Deathless run, so we shouldn't even really need to see these secret rooms, but they're usually just part of my route anyway, so I like to pick them up regardless. I like to go see them. I like to go pick up my extra treats and trinkets. You know, I remember Teletubbies, of course. Who doesn't? But I couldn't tell you a single thing about what the show does or what happens or anything. I just remember the great big speaker coming out of the ground, making that gross sound, and then they would stand around and go, "Yay! Yay! Yippee!" That's what the Teletubbies do. Do they still make Teletubbies? Has Teletubbies gone woke, or did they give up the goat? What's going on in the world of Teletubbies? God damn it. Weren't the Teletubbies gay? I don't know if they have gender, so... They made Teletubbies NFT? Hi, girlhead. What horrible news. What ridiculous news to find. Okay, I know one of these... Get away from me. Fuck. That's the last thing I wanted to happen. That's so unfortunate. Oh, and this isn't even the room that has the whip upgrade. Bummer. Ow! I jumped way too late there, dude. And now this bat's kicking my ass. Get out of here, Stinky. Thank you. Thank you. I have to remember all of my cool little tricks of the trade for this game. NFT? That could stand for anything. The way the screen tears in this game is so insane. I don't know how they made it like that. They still make Teletubbies and there's a new reboot where every episode has a new sun baby? That's messed up. Did they kill the old sun baby? Did the old sun baby grow up and go crazy? What do you think the original sun baby's doing right now? Ah! Damn it. I hate getting powered down against this guy. He's not hard, like, in the slightest. He's just annoying. Oh god, don't, not like this. The OG Sun Baby actress has her own baby now? Whoa. It all comes full circle. Nice fucking train. Amen. Okay, well, we didn't die, so that's a perk. And usually I take a hit immediately on the stage because these bats are fucked up. Oh, look at that. Okay, well now we know. Now we know how to tackle that scene whenever we get to it in future attempts. You know, assuming that we don't get it today. Or not today, we will get it today, but our first attempt. I could lock in and absolutely just run through everything without any problems. Okay, good. I hate that these guys can fire their shots like from completely off screen. It's real cringe. It's real stupid.
Pop it and lock it.
Yeah, let's pop it and lock it. It's like super clickbait that some random person... Hold on. God damn it. It is... Guys, you ever try to read while you're playing a video game? It's not easy. Hold on. It is super regular clickbait that some random person is revealed to be the sun baby, but it's never the actual person. Nice. What did I say? Oh yeah, every weekday. Yeah, because Maple Mackenzie is a streamer. Maple Mackenzie's a little streamer. That's awesome. Ah. The platforming in this game kind of sucks. I hate when they throw you. They throw you these horrible platforming challenges. Why didn't I pressed buttons and nothing happened? I'm definitely rusty at this game, it seems. Ow. Fuck. Well, it can't get much worse. It can't get much worse now. We're at our lowest whip. We're at about half health. But we'll be okay. We'll survive. We'll survive. Trust me. Believe in me. Hello, Sanatukai. Welcome in. We're going for Deathless today. And so far, so good. We nearly died on the first stage, which would have been embarrassing, to say the least. There's a lot of colors in here. Yeah, not a lot of people play the color version of this game. I feel like they just don't know it exists. But there was a Europe-only release. It might have been in Japan, too. I'm not 100% sure about that. But it never came out in America. This Konami 4-in-1 pack, where it's got Gradius and Probotector and Konami Racing of sorts. That's also in the mix here. But it's a great big 4-in-1 like Game Boy collection where they colored the games and made them nice and pretty. The fact that you're getting tiny as in this game is deranged. It's really like the biggest flaw to this game is that your whip can just power down. Damn it. Get out of here. Oh, Ghost! Welcome in! Happy Halloween, Raiders! Happy Halloween! How's it going, Ghost? How is your stream? It's me, Swelltime G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. How's it going, everybody? I'm playing Game Boy Castlevania in an attempt to get a deathless run of this game because Dot Level is doing a classic Vania challenge where they are encouraging people to play funny video games and get really good at them. And for some reason, I picked this one to try to go for deathless because I'm insane and unhinged and a bit of a faking gamer. But what were you up to tonight, Ghost? You were just doing a Zatsudan, just chatting? What were you up to? I saw that you were live, but I didn't get a chance to poke my head in. I didn't have a lot of time between getting home and actually setting up stream today, but I hope you had fun. If you got a raid and run, by all means, no problem there. I'll be here for quite a while. We've only just started. I almost fell to the pit. But there's the second secret room there, in case you ever need to find that for yourself. Hopefully this guy and his fucking orbs won't fuck me up. Oh god, his orbs fucked me up. I'm so mad. I'm malding, I'm freaking out, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I hate those guys so much. They're the worst enemy in the game, like, by far. Okay. Oh, damn it! I knew he was there! Why did I jump so soon? I just got my whip back. Now I actually have to, like, try to fight these evil, wretched foes. These stupid flea men that crawl out of the wall. It's so much simpler to fight these guys when you've got the powered-up whip. Especially if you've got the one with the shot, because then you can just snipe guys, and that makes this fight so much easier. Because, like, that guy, he's sneaking out like that, kicking my ass. If we don't get too many spawning on the right side there, then we're probably gonna be okay. But we have to believe. We have to do our best. Okay, this is wonderful. Thank you. Thank you for staying in this one nice spot. Okay, good. Good. Just two more. Okay, we got it in the bag. We saved it. We nailed it. Easy peasy! Yeah, there were like 4 Game Boy collection for color that they did. So there's quite a few Castlevania, or there's quite a few Konami games out there that they amped up. I didn't even know this until like yesterday, but Belmont's Revenge was in one of those collections too, with special colored upgrades. They chill 'em. Good afternoon, gamer. Welcome to the Deathless attempts, where we're going to be running and frolicking and having fun. We can't get that candle because we don't have the shot, and oh god, I didn't do myself just now, did I? Okay, we're fine. But if you have the shot, you can get that candle and then you can get an extra 1-up, but we're not even gonna need that shit, so no worries. Vanias are going pretty good. We
Circus
haven't
in
died
town?
yet. I agree. That circus do be in town. These candles are jokes, they're facades, don't fall for their tricks. You will perish and die if you stop and waste a single second trying to smack one of these candles. This one, though, you can smack. And now we've got Chorb. We've got our awesome Bimu. Alright. This is the vertical segment, which is like the hardest part to me, I feel, of this whole level. But if we can get through here, then we'll be good. You just gotta stay on top of things. You want to try to hit these grubs like pretty close up, because if your little whip shot smacks them instead of your whip itself, then it's going to count as like half damage and they're not going to die. They roll around like roly-polies and they are super tricky to dodge when you're already trying to work on just platforming and not perishing. But so far we're doing pretty good. We're doing a good job keeping pace and running from this spiky death floor. I can't believe Castlevania built his house like this. Or Dracula built his house like this. What? No. I don't know who she is. I never watched Roly Poly Oly. That was a bit after my time, I suppose. Yeah, like that. See? I accidentally hit him with the beam, so we got knocked back by that stupid little grub. I think this is the fake out. Yeah. They try to trick you into thinking you can run to the right there, but that's death over there. You must avoid that path at all costs. You'll never reach this rope otherwise. It's part of the Lord of Dracula, Castlevania. Exactly. My brain's like frying trying to keep up with all this and also keep up a conversation. How do streamers do it on a day-to-day basis? I'll never know. Go, Christopher. Go, Christopher. You're doing it, Christopher. I believe in you, Christopher. Okay, we've made it to the top, which is wonderful news. Oh god, wait, that started way earlier than I thought it would. What the heck? Why did that start so soon? That doesn't seem right at all. Get back. I gotta go. Buzz off, bug. Eh. Oh god. Are we gonna be okay? Are we gonna be okay? Ah! Well. I'm gonna keep going just to get a full practice run in, but we're gonna have to reset and start over at some point. I thought that I had like a little time to chill before the auto-scroller started coming back up, but apparently not. I was foolish to wait there, but now I know, now I know better. Wonder if GBC version got different active? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the game is pretty, like, functionally sound as the original release. Yeah, we're so much further along this time. I really biffed it there. For some reason, it just came at me way faster than I thought it would. I guess I know now to not waste any time, not to dilly-dally on the stage. There's literally no room to take a break. It's messed up. Eh. This game emulate like dog water? That's true. Well, like it was a pretty early Game Boy game, and it was made pretty quickly at that, so I can see it how it's not the most like technically sound. Eh. Right out of my way, funny little goo man. Whap. Okay, I like absolutely blow that thing out of the water. I don't even see those spikes. They're just out of here. They're gone. I crushed it. There they are. They showed up at the last frame. As a kid, you hated any auto-scroll level? I never minded them. I never minded them. I always thought they were fine. Okay. Level 3 boss, he's like deceptively tricky, but I think he's not really that bad. You just kind of have to stand around and wait for him. Yeah, the secret path is super obvious in this version. Oh! Oh, damn it. What? Okay, he's giving me, like, really bad patterns for some reason. I've never had him just, like, be so aggressive up there. Stop! I need you to land. What the? I cannot remember the last time I've died to this guy. I'm glad that this is not, you know, the run. Can I go back and get the swag? I sure can. I still want to finish this run out just to get, like, the full practice on everything, but I don't know what happened there. Last few times I remember fighting this guy, it went over no problem at all. Yeah, like, it's still fairly noticeable when you're playing the original Game Boy version, but it's super obvious in this one. God damn it. I don't want to lose my whip power-up, sir. Get down from there! Maybe that's it. Maybe I was ducking before and that tricks him. God, leave me alone! What are you doing, sir? Man, Baby Whip fucking sucks, dude. I hate Baby Whip. What do you think this guy is supposed to be? Do you think Simon Belmont eats McDonald's when he's not vampire hunting? I don't know if McDonald's existed when Simon Belmont was alive. Ah, what the hell, dude? Why am I having so much trouble with this guy? I think crouching is the technique, though. It's good that we're learning. We have to learn so that way we can conquer. But I just remember the last few times I played this game, I beat this guy without dying a single time. It was easy, and it was easy peasy. So squeezy. But this time he's just fucking me up. Oh, why was I facing the other way? That makes me so mad. Okay, this time he's being so much more kind to me. He hardly hit the ground at all in the past few fights, but this time he came to hang out, and that was his own undoing. Anyway, level 4, last level. Let's rock it. Eventually some of these guys in the background will start to come to life, and we need to be a little careful about how we walk through this area. We really don't want to lose the power-up we're going to get in just a moment. In one of these candles coming. I think it's either this or the next one. There you go. If we lose this power-up, we're fucked. It's so hard to get through this first screen without it. You'll see in just a moment. The boss from the first stage shows up as just like a regular dude, and fighting him without the powered-up whip is unbelievably obnoxious. It's so hard to get in and get a hit without taking damage yourself if you're using the baby whip. So let's be careful. There we go. Having the range really is the game changer. Obviously, the double damage is nice as well, but... oh god. And this guy, I ideally don't want to take a hit from him, so we just wait until he shoots towards the ground. And then, hopefully, we won't take any hits from this guy. Nice. And if they're firing upwards, then I need to stop and whip. If they're firing downwards, I'm good to go on. Oop. Okay, wow. Very fortunate that that worked out. Nice. I usually take at least 1 or 2 hits in this hallway, so that felt pretty good. Level 4, I've definitely spent the most amount of time on. Ow. So, it's nice to be able to get through it like that. I've got a lot of memory battling the stage over and over. And if we can clear this level without dying on this run, then that'll be a very good sign for our upcoming chances, our upcoming challenges. Oh, damn it. I whipped too late and now I'm down to baby whip again. Not the baby whip! That's like the scariest jump in the game. You barely make it. You can just barely squeeze onto that platform. Ooh, that's also relatively scary. These next ones aren't too bad. It's just kind of this room repeated once more above this. But jumping on these platforms is way less scary for some reason. There we go. We live without fear. We have nothing that could possibly go on and break our spirits. We're having fun, which I think is the most important part. All these spikes are insta-kill, by the way, so it could end a run at any moment. Be so kind and patient to wait for that guy to throw his shit. Now we go in for the kill. There we go. Another one's gonna come up in just a moment. Gotta stay on your toes. Nice! Nice! Let's see. Oh yeah, in this fucking obnoxious room. Any room that decides to have this guy in it is a fucked room. Ah! There we go. See, we may have low whip right now, but we're about to fix that. Here's another little freebie goodie room here. It's got the 1-up, it's got the whip upgrade, and a full heal. So you can erase every mistake you've made by getting to this room, which feels pretty good. And there's an extra whip upgrade in that candle up there, so we can get full whip upgrade. Because I usually do take a hit in one of these rooms coming up, and I would ideally like to keep a powered up whip. So even if I take a hit now, I'll still have the strong whip. I'll just lose my shots, my super blasts. But the timing in this room usually that kind of fucks me up. That one, and then we like immediately, there we go. Okay. That last one's the real kicker, but as long as you remember to jump immediately, then you'll be okay. And this one, just kind of go for it like that. And now we just got to get through a wall of these guys. Nice. Hey, love. Welcome in. Thank you. This is sort of a practice run right now. We already died on level 3, unfortunately, but we haven't died a single time on level 4 here, so once we run it back, I'll be feeling incredibly confident. Level 3, I just had a little oopsie-daisy moment, and then I fucked up against the bird boss, which was really strange. We don't need that, but I'm collecting them anyway. I love collectibles. Okay, so I want to crouch on the right over here. Whoops, I didn't jump. That's okay. Then we can just stand here for a minute while he shoots as many shots. Oh! That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I fucked up big time. I fucked up big time. Okay, well, I fucked up the Dracula fight. That's normal. This game is not very long at all. It is just 4 stages, but I beefed it pretty badly there. I totally forgot the rhythm and the rhyme of the fight. That's my own fault. I got totally flustered. It was going so good. Yeah, I've practiced this fight before, and I've gotten it down pretty well. But this is my first time fighting him in about a week. So I kind of forgot. God, it keeps like eating my jump input. Okay, so we use that, and then that, and then that, and then there it is. God, I fucked it up again. Why do I keep forgetting? Why do I keep forgetting that he shoots diagonally first? I'm a dum-dum, I'm a dingus, I'm a dangus, I'm a dorngus. That's why we're doing the practice run. That's why we're doing the practice run. Bum, 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 ba, dum, bum, bum. How are you doing tonight, love? It's nice to see you. I got scared. I got scared.
G-Poor, the dingus, the dangus, the dangus.
I see, it's literally that easy. Then this phase is kind of tricky. No, we lost our powered up whip, and we fell in the spikes. Unfortunate. I thought I timed my whip better. If you time your whip right when those spawn, you're gonna hit them before they can even like go anywhere. But I messed up the timing. The dangus, the dungus? I would never do something so crazy. What do you think of Dracula's pulsating orb on his chest? Do you think that feels like good to him to shoot things out of that? There we go. We just have to try to take pot shots against this guy. There we go. That's what we want. That's what we want. This fight is even like doable with the baby whip, but boy is it annoying. There we go. 1 CC. 1 CC. Not good enough for a Deathless, so we're gonna run it back. But we've got the 1 credit clear, or 1 continue clear. Oh, nice. Ugh. Okay, let's just reset the game. Reboot. Reboot. I've taken a few mental notes about the situation and everything, and that's gonna be pretty good for us. Of how color only happens during the game, but death and credits is black and white or brown. Well, you know, it's hard to have color on the Game Boy Color. But look at how beautiful this stage is. They got blue and green and brown and a little bit of red. As I said before, levels 1 and 2 are generally pretty free. 3 is where things get really tricky. 3 demands a lot out of you. A lot of non-stop precision, which is pretty wretched. But it's also kind of cool for that. If only the game was a little bit more playable, then maybe people wouldn't write it off. But it is pretty sluggish. It's a pretty sluggish experience. Konami, though, they make good music. You gotta give it to them. You gotta give it up to the DJ. They were killing it in the booth. What? My whip didn't come out. Unfortunate. Stop! Why won't my whip come out? I promise you, I hit the button like 16 million times. That's another problem with this game. It is like famous for eating your inputs. It will ruin your day and ruin your life. Give me that cross. It sucks getting our whip downgraded, but that's not the biggest problem on level 1 or 2. Or 3, really, for that matter. Or 4, really, for that matter. As long as we get through that little spike gauntlet at the end of level 4, then you can kind of do whatever in that level. It's okay. Oh yeah, if you don't climb the rope on your way down, you die. You fall in the pit and you die, so you have to make sure that you're slowly but surely crawling on that bad boy. Jump, little boy. Jump, little Chris. Little Chrissy Belmont. My best friend, Christopher Belmont. We're orbed up again, gamers. We're orbed up on a Monday night. You could not ask for a better Monday right now than to be orbed up.
Well, I thought I was your best friend. Me, Thrash.
Well, of course you are, Thrash, but I'm trying to get on Christopher's good side so that way he'll play properly and he won't eat any more of my inputs. I have to try to sweeten him up with nice, wonderful words. But you know you're my best friend. Hi, Snacko. Good evening, mon ami.
Okay, that is fine, I guess.
You guess? Yeah, sure. You'll live with it. You'll have to live with it. Snacko, how's it going? I hope you're well. Have you uploaded another one of your micro streams to social media? I think that's a really cool idea. Everyone thinks Christopher is Simon even though they look nothing alike, which is a lie, of course. Yeah, their sprites are oh so different. Ah, there we go. You did? Hell yeah. I like those. Do you like do all the little editing for those on your phone? That's crazy to think about. The phone is such a powerful little device that I don't understand. But that's level 1. Now we must be ever vigilant for these fucking bats. Damn it. You're teaching the kids how to make spoons with fire? How do you make spoons with fire? Ah! Fuck you! Fuck you, you evil, wretched bat creature. I need to keep my whip leveled up for these fuckers. No! I forgot to wait. It really is like the worst thing about this game by far, the whip downgrade. Just because it makes every time you get hit feel just super punishing. Your friend is doing the edited videos, you just send the RAW to put pics on top of it? That's cool. That's the beauty of friendship. Making your dreams come true. You love Castlevania the Adventure Game Boy Color now? I do. If you can believe that. I know, it's hard to believe, but somebody has to foster love for this game. This hated little gem, covered up in dirt and grime and dust. Fuck! Come on, Christopher. Get it together, little boy. Get it together, boy. He's actually like the oldest Belmont or something. Like, the oldest one to fight Dracula. If you look at him on the cover art, he looks disgusting. He's old and decrepit, and he should not be out here fighting this fight, and yet here he is, because no one else will take up the mantle. Eh. Hi, Woozle. You carve the spoon flat out first and use embers to burn the concavity. I see. I took a hit from an eyeball to read that. I hope you're happy. Fuck! He's past his prime, but right on time. Amen. I always sort of forget, just, you know, when you're streaming, you actively take a debuff to whatever it is you're doing, be it like video games, making art, making anything, because you're also trying to keep up a conversation and you're trying to keep things flowing and fun and exciting and captivating. Damn it. It's okay. Nothing matters. They can only hurt me for so long. I'm going to get a full heal before long and they'll be devastated. You're playing Castlevania NES yourself right now? Ooh, that's like one of the best games ever made. I can never get that jump, and it always devastates me. I really like Castlevania a lot, so much so that I can see the joy in this one. But I hope you're having fun with Castlevania. There's a secret there for you, in case you missed that on the last run. So this time, let's beg and plead and pray that we can keep our leveled up whip. Fuck! How did I miss all of those shots? Fuck you, fuck you. I hate you, you stupid bone pillar lizard wannabe. Okay, we're fine. And now, watch out for this guy. You're having fun with stage 10 or so with the birds and the goddamn skeleton wreck your shit. Stage... Oh, yes, I know where you mean. You're on, like, the great big, why didn't you jump, my friend? My friend. This game's such a killer on the inputs. He refuses to listen to what you say sometimes. You know, I've only ever played Symphony of the Night. I haven't played any of the other Metroidvanias, but they did just release that Haunted Castle Revisited, which is a classic style Vania game. And while I haven't played it myself, it does look like quite up to snuff. It seems like a lot of fun. I'll have to get it at some point. It was part of the DS collection of games, of all things. Again, he didn't jump. You bad boy. You bad boy, Christopher. I could not hit the button harder. Oh. I would like to play more of those Metroidvanias, though. Like, Circle of the Moon seems cool, Aria of Sorrow seems cool. The DS ones all seem pretty neat. I want to play Castlevania 64. That one just seems like fucked up, but, you know, positive. A good kind of fucked up. The kind of fucked up that puts a smile on my face. If you jump for that whip, for that candle, by the way, you'll die. You'll hit your head on the spikes. So don't do that. Don't be foolish. Don't be reckless. Yeah, they need to like strike a balance, right? They need to do like a Metroidvania, a Classicvania, fuck it, a 3D one, sure, why not? There are some people that like the 3D ones, like Lords of Shadow and stuff. It got a sequel, so people must have liked it. Somebody had to have liked it for them to make a sequel. Here in Castlevania Civilization, no one jumps for the candle. They just move along with their day because they know it meets certain doom. Alright, go, little Christopher, go! Shake your little fanny. Move that butt. Show us what you got. Shake what your Mama Belmont gave you. Bam, 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 bam. It's important to try to be a little bit patient with these worms because the last thing you want is to hit them like too far away. Then your shot will hit them instead of your whip, and that does less damage, so they'll turn into a sort of little slingshot and they'll kill you and you'll fall into spikes instantly and perish. It's the last thing you want to have happen while you're trying to run away from spikes. Trust me. You can trust me on that one. Ha ha. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, Christopher. That's one of the scariest jumps in the game. No, see? Somehow I hit him with my shot, even though the whip was like right on top of him. Big bummer. Big bummer. Yeah, it's a pretty funny look. This is the Worm of Deceit. Do not fall for his tricks. You have to keep climbing up this rope, or else this worm will trick you into your own demise. Oh yeah, back then, like, it didn't make any difference because you knew like that's just like how it is. That's just how the game works. You look at it, you see that there's just like missing textures and everything along the way, but it's fine. What? I jumped too quick. Oh, reset. I can't believe I jumped too quick there. That's unfortunate. We're back in it, baby. Level 3 really is the kicker. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. These are deathless. We gotta go deathless. Just the fact that level 3 is a non-stop auto-scroller with death looming, instant death, no matter what you do, that's the real kicker to this one. Congrats on your Gatorade. It better be the blue one, or else. I love that the eyeballs explode. Red? Oh, I mean, that's fine. But it's not blue. But it's not blue, you see. I think we're gonna have to kill this chatter. Should have gone blue. Red pill or blue pill? Do you dive deeper or do you awaken? Or do you have a sweet, delicious blue flavored drink? Give me my cross, give me my holy relic. Make me strong, make me sturdy. Off with his head! Did you guys ever, see the commercials of everybody sweating the color of Gatorade they were drinking and wonder, like, why that didn't happen to you? No matter how much Gatorade you drink, your body would simply refuse to sweat a vibrant, beautiful color. I think that's strange. I think science should evolve itself in such a way where we'll be able to sweat rainbows. Just my own, thoughts on this sort of thing. It made you really want a Gatorade, even though it's actually, like, disgusting to think about. Everybody's just drenched in sweat. But, man, was it cool. This level's very pretty. The background landscape with the trees and the mountains and the graves, it's all quite a cool look. Ah. No. Oh. Oh, Chris. Oh, Chris. Oh, Chris. Oh, Chris. You slipped on a banana peel again, Chris. Come on now. Oh, brother. I wish the Belmonts would have middle names, so that way when I reprimand them like an angry parent, they'll really feel it. That would make these games better. IMHO. Ah! I'm slip-sliding and the game's breaking and cracking beneath my own 2 feet. Alright, it's time to fight the level 1 boss. He's easy peasy. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Stretch. We gotta stay limber when we're killing all of these vampires. Just picked up the dagger, may as well reset. Oh no, Woozle. You fell for the devil's tricks. You may never survive this one. And it's kind of fucked up that they put a heart right there, which sort of implies, like, yeah, we know that these bats are gonna fuck you up. Okay, this guy I've got to be a little bit patient with. I remembered now. I'm going to try to take this game, you know, seriously. I'm not going to try to rush through too much, because with how slow and sluggish this game is, rushing is really where things start to... where things really start to make you slip up like that. I don't know what happened there. I don't know how I got hit by that guy. I never get hit by that guy. What is this? Okay. Good talk. Whew. I hate platforming. I hate when Christopher's little legs are off the ground. Come here, you motherfucker. Oh, I wish I had my whip, my bigger whip, so I could cross this bridge with relative ease. If I was in a zombie outbreak and couldn't get a gun, what weapon would I use? Unsheath my katana, obviously. Obviously, my katana's been lying in wait, waiting to taste blood. And now it'll finally have its chance. It's probably pretty dull because I bought it from an anime convention a couple years ago, but I'll sharpen it. I'll find like a whetstone or something, and I'll make it the most powerful blade in all the land. Whoa, did you see that incredible gameplay where I jumped in between those 2 eyes? That was next level shit! The Kanye version of American Boy? I don't really know what American Boy is, period, so... I guess that's life. Alright, go Christopher, hurry Christopher, go Christopher. Hey, fuck off. Give me my give me my prize, give me my trinket. This motherfucker down here, he's gonna get it. He doesn't know what's coming to him. Ah, fuck you! I can't believe I missed my thwip. My whip. My schlip. Alright. We're fine. We're normal. We're cool. We're normal and we're good and we're cool. You nay-nay when you shoulda whip. Oh no, I hit the nay-nay. Fuck, they're all gonna laugh at me now. We should be okay with this boss fight now. Now that we've got Big Whip, we've proven that we can do it with Baby Whip, so we can absolutely do it with Big Whip. You dabbed when you should have hit the Quan. Okay, I don't know that one. I don't know that move. I really don't like it when I hit the jump button and he doesn't jump. It makes me quite upset. It makes me quite bothered. It sucks out the moisture from my body, leaving me a dry husk. And that's the last thing you want to leave your streamer at. A dry husk? I would hate if that happened to my favorite streamer. Fuck! Yeah, it's like a group of, like, flea men or something. They're very strange creatures. They just keep popping up out of those holes. Hooray! Alright, level 3. The Killer. I am not a dry husk. I'm very moistened, thank you very much. Alright, so pardon me if I don't pay much attention to chat during this level, because this one is quite literally a killer. When you flip without also flopping. Do you guys ever wear flip-flops? Do you guys ever go flippy with it? Floppy with it? Go crazy style? Enjoy some nice footwear out on the beach? You like Crocs better? I've never croced. I've never gotten into the Crocs. I think it's very funny that they have something called sporty mode, when you can go sport mode if you need to go fast. It's like fucking gear shifting or something. Okay, this is the part where I really have to lock in. Vertical section sucks shit, and all we can do is climb and hope for the best. Foot doctor says kids wearing Crocs all the time is causing foot deformations. That is okay. Well, it's over. It's over. That one bug ruined me. Yup, that one flippin' bug. Oh. I don't really know. Maybe I climbed up too high on the left before I jumped over or something. But there's definitely some sort of manipulation with that bug. At least it only takes you 15 minutes to get back. It's true. There are many, many longer Castlevania games we could be trying to Deathless right now. It just sucks how, like, one little slip up like that can ruin it for you. God. Super Castlevania 4 is a lot. I like that game, but it's one of the densest Castlevania games for sure. It's got a lot going on. Castlevania 64 Deathless. I've never even played that one. You gotta let me play it first. Yeah, like Super Castlevania 4, you should never feel bad about using the passwords or anything in that level, in that game, because it's a long one. Even when you're playing, like, optimally, it still takes quite a while to get through. So it's not, like, the most ideal speed game. I should play Castlevania 64. It looks really funny. I don't need to go up here, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm wasting my precious seconds so I can come up and say hi to the secret zone. I like the part of the game that you can't get, where you can't get jump or get hit. Yeah, you just keep climbing the rope and then you go into the secret domain. It's awesome. Every level has a secret little room that gives you a special surprise, which is usually like a healing item and a 1-up and an orb upgrade to make sure your whip is at maximum capacity. Did you know there's trailers for the other 2 horror movies that the guy who made Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, Peter Pan, Neverland Nightmare, and Bambi the Reckoning? I hate people. I hate that, you know, all this public domain stuff happens and then people are just like, oh, well, we gotta make the most fucked up and evil, vicious, insane, real deal version of these characters because we can, and it's epic. And it's really not. It's really not epic. It's not my thing. I don't get it. I've never gotten the appeal of like, oh, what if my favorite character was dark and twisted and fucked up? What if Mario had a gun and he accidentally shot his brother because they were squabbling over something and it escalated way too far and he really had to come to terms with his actions? Why would anybody want to see that happen to Mario? What if Sonic's eyes were red and he said he was God? And what if he killed you with a sword? If Mario had a gun, Bowser would be nothing. He would just do his iconic spin attack and deflect the bullets. What if Sonic bled hyper-realistic blood from his hyper-realistic eyes? And his hyper-realistic girlfriend showed up and said, Sonic, you gotta stop, this is too scary. And he said, get away from me. Don't you try to stop me. I am God. And she said, no, you're fucking not. And he said, fuck you, bitch. He swears now, by the way, because he's cool. And you're like, that's not the Hog I know. That ain't the Hog that I know. You can't understand, Amy. Nobody can fucking understand. Oh, I jumped way too soon. I was too into the bit. No, the bit! Fuck! Oh. It really, like, isn't the end of the world, but I still feel really bad when my whip gets downgraded. Sonic, but he hates chili dogs? Hi, Namori. Sonic would never. Even the most fucked up version of Sonic would still eat a chili dog. He would pound that shit over your corpse. What if Sonic was vegan? He would never do something... he would never do something so miserable like that. Oops. Okay. I don't know why I did that. I did not lock in. What if Sonic had a political podcast? I hate that. I hate that. Dr. Eggman is putting chemicals in the water. He turned Froggy gay. And Big says, what do you mean? And he goes, well, I mean, just go with it, man. Just go. I need this for my period piece. Come on, dude. What are you doing? And then Big was like, I don't want to hang out with you anymore. I thought you were cool, but you've changed, man. You've changed.
It's me, the dark and twisted
Oh,
Thresh.
hello.
I bleed hyper-realistic red juice and I
that's
call your mom by
scary.
her first name. And I don't afraid of nobody.
You better not be. Dr. Eggman is turning the media woke and far left, and that's no good. Mega Man? Those guys don't know each other. Don't you remember when the Genesis wave happened? Hi, Sunbaked. Doing your own thing but will lurk? Hell yeah. We love to hear it. You started reading those Facebook memes and you just aren't... You started reading those Facebook memes and you just aren't the same anymore, man. You've changed. I'm not gonna go for the secret room this time, because we gotta get back there with supersonic speed. But just trust me that it's up there. It's real. It didn't go away or anything. Sonic isn't a polycule with everything on the planet. You don't have to limit it to just Shadow and Knuckles. He'll fuck anything. He's just a guy that loves adventure. Silver too. Amen. Amen.
Hey Sonic, I've heard from friends you have been acting weird. What is this Facebook stuff?
Sonic on Facebook. It's all over. Dr. Robotnik's secret trap. He's triggered Sonic, and now Sonic will never be able to recover. He's in a state of mental disarray. I found that when little Christopher here takes the actual step in his animation is a good time to jump across all of those. It seems to work pretty consistently. Bleh, 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 bleh. Ah, fuck. Stop eating my inputs, you stupid fucking Game Boy game. What if Chow Garden was an illegal exotic pet trafficking operation? I mean, like, the Flicky, they absorbed the Flicky spirit, right? But the Flicky seems to be fine, so I guess they're just copying it, they're mimicking it, they're not actually, like taking any essence away from these beautiful creatures. I don't really know how it works. The bat pattern is honestly fucked up. It's fucked up how those bats work. Are the Chow robots or actual creatures? What? They're creatures, what do you mean? Why would they be robots? I guess Omochow's a robot, but I don't really know what Omochow's deal is. I think he's just appropriating their culture. Hello, Mega Man. Why did he fire a second shot? He's cheating. He's robbing me. He's lying to me. You motherfucker. If you take a look at the scrolling text down below, it is Castlevania the Adventure. This is a Game Boy Castlevania game. It's definitely not the most, like, popular one out there. But I like it. You hit the nail on the head, Mon Frere. Omochow is just a robot LARPing as a Chow. Exactly. He needs to stop. Woozle. You answered your own question because Sonic Adventure is good. I don't know who told you it's not. You obviously haven't gone fishing enough. But it's okay, we can fix you. We can make you a Sonic Adventure appreciator. Oh god, I forgot you have to duck. Oh. What? We're not going to whip any balls to the right anymore. We're only going to whip to the left, okay? That is my promise to all of you. While we're on this bridge, we only whip to the left. Haters, to the left, please. No, this is not Rush. Her name is Thrash. I did play Castlevania Legends. I know all about Sonia Belmont and Alucard and their weird little situation they had going on. Actually, Sonic Adventure 2 is better. Thrash like metal? You got it! That's my naming convention. Because I'm a genius. I'm a genius and I understand cool, epic referencing. That bat was fucking gunning for me, dude. So what genre of music is G-Pool? Well, you'll just have to take a listen and find out on your own. Grunge. Okay, come on, you big bitch. Oh, that's the secret pixel. It's how you explode the gateway to this wonderful little room of secrets. Okay, good. I was gonna be really upset if I missed that guy's orb again. Last time we got here with the whip, I got lashed at by his orb. In like the single frame where my whip wasn't whipping the shit out of that guy. Okay. Good. It's so crazy that they can put a secret just literally anywhere in the wall. It's awesome. Alright. We've got shot whip right now, so we don't even have to like leave the spot. We can just play the game from right here. Occasionally we'll have to turn around, but other than that, we're kind of good just hanging out right here. You don't even have to duck to hit that guy, that's awesome. What a funny boss. It's so funny that, like, it's weird where the holes are, right? Like, you have one in the very bottom right, one that's almost in the middle but not quite, the one up top that's like slightly to the left, and then the one all the way to the right, or the left, just randomly on the wall there, slightly lower than the middle one. I feel like, I don't know, I guess it makes it more quote-unquote realistic, but I feel like these should have a little bit more symmetry to them, right? To make them an actual, like, boss. But it's just a couple random holes where these guys crawl out of. Or what if, like, one of them burrowed through a fifth hole that appeared in the top left, in the top right or something? Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be exciting? Wouldn't that be fun? There's a sweet little one up there for you.
I'll be right back. G-Pool, I gotta go smoke a bong full of Captain Crunch today.
Thrash? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm sick of your smoking arc, young lady. You have become so irritable. You're so fucked up now since you've been addicted to that Captain Crunch ganja stuff, which is really just the cereal. I don't know how you're smoking it. I don't know how that's doing anything to you because you're a robot. I guess it's short-circuiting you or something. That's scary to think about. I don't want to think about my dog frying itself through Captain Crunch vapors. She's in her edgy phase. She's in her terrible twos. That's when all the babies start to talk about smoking pot and smoking cigarettes and smoking crack and smoking
You
hot,
don't know
beautiful
a lot
ladies.
of things about me, Jeep. You will never understand me.
Okay, we got a good bug cycle this time. We got a good bug cycle, and it didn't eat a single input. So, this is the run. It's gotta be. Legally, it has to be. You're so funny, Thrash. You should be a comedian. You should try stand-up comedy. I think that would be good for you. Okay, here comes one of the scary jumps in the game. We have to climb up really high to make this jump. And then we just barely make it when we run across. Oh, it's anxiety-inducing.
I can't
Whatever, that
become a
works.
comedian. My life is already a joke.
Oh my god. I mean, that's kind of funny, but that's also really tragic and treacherous. I'm sorry, Thrash. Do you need to talk about it or something? I know you've really been acting out with all this stuff. Is this just sort of like your way of getting attention? Do you need to talk about something, Thrash? Ah! No! Fuck! My dog emotionally manipulated me. Oh man. I can't believe it. We run it back. That would have been awesome if we got into like the Deathless VOD or whatever, talking about Sonic talking about all those funny wicked things, and also my dog going through the motions. That would have been awesome for the VOD, but it's okay. You were being too funny, Woozle. Some crimes can never be forgiven. But it's okay, we got it this time. We got it this time. To be honest, I didn't think it would take this long. I thought I would just sort of walk in here, maybe die once, and then go back and get it. And then I would crush it and move on. But here we are. You're killing Woozle, stop! He's frail and sensitive. To earn. To freaking earn. To freaking epic earn, bro. Like soft-boiled egg. Yeah. You're a real softy, Woozle. Bada bing, bada boom. The softest. They put fabric softener in with you when they threw you in the dryer, so that tracks. Who's they? The woke left, probably. Most likely, if I had to guess. Just grab that for extra security, in case anybody tries to fall on my head. We're good. Oh. Unfortunate. That guy bumped my shit. They, them, it is all your fault. That's you? Snacko, you did it? You put Woozle in the dryer? That's honestly evil. I don't know what you were thinking. Yes. Yes, it was me. Yes, it was me. I admit it, I did it. Just put the cuffs on me and throw me away for good. I don't deserve this freedom any longer. After the things I've done, the things I've seen, the things I've made people do. You gotta throw me in the slammer. I'm only going to cause harm to those I care about around me.
It was me. I shoot JR.
What? Who's JR? I don't know if I know them. Ah. Yeah, I don't know who shot anybody. Fuck! From Dallas? Salad. Damn it. I slipped off. I keep thinking the bat's gonna respawn here, and it's really throwing me off. See, Woozle, the thing about me is that I'm eternally youthful, so no matter how old I get, I'll always be delightful and spry. Why am I fucking this up? I know my mantra. I just talked about my trick. There's a television show that ended on a cliffhanger when someone off-screen shoots JR. Who was JR? What show was this? Damn it! My mantra's broken. My mantra's broken. I thought for sure I had a special technique figured out. Oh, the show was Dallas? Oh. I see. You know, I just recently watched Twin Peaks. I saw the first 2 seasons, and it's really good. I want to watch Fire Walk with Me and then watch the 3rd season. Because it seems like everybody still seems to like it no matter how much time has passed, which I think is awesome. It's crazy that they were able to make something that was still impactful, like, that much time later, you know? Mulholland Drive. No, we can't watch that because I don't know how to pronounce it. Twin Mids? Oh my god, Vic. You gotta cut it out or you're gonna get banned. No slander to Kyle MacLachlan, okay? Any Kyle MacLachlan slander will get you instantly stabbed with the big sword. The big moderator sword. Twin Peems. I'm still unsure what Peem means, to be perfectly honest with you. I've seen many people use it, but I'm not quite sure what it's actually about. I can't believe that orb came back. Mulholland Drive is another great David Lynch work. Oh! Fascinating. I had no clue. I don't really know what he's done besides Twin Peaks. I know obviously he has a very prolific name in movies and television. Kids these days don't even know where the beef is. It's at Wendy's, duh. Duh. Eh. That was scary. Peem is the new peak. Oh. Okay. No! Why did you throw up, you stupid idiot? You stupid fucking big idiot. If you ask Jeeple, where's the pickle? My response is, under his tongue, of course, duh. I'm not that stupid. He's been hiding the pickle under his tongue the whole time. And there's the pickles from last time, too. And there's my car keys. And there's my ride. What a comical moment that those friends had. Bubble Bass. Remember the episode where SpongeBob and Plankton become friends and Bubble Bass sits on top of Plankton at the movie theater and he's like, Bubble Bass, that's my friend you're sitting on. So Bubble Bass just like smirks and grinds his ass cheeks all over him. It's so fucked up and evil. Why would anybody do that? I do not know how you make that jump. I don't think I've ever made it in my life. I've never seen Highlander, but I would believe it. Clancy Brown has quite a large history under his belt. I keep getting this messed up. There we go. Oh yeah, he's done lots and lots of stuff over the years. And yet they couldn't get him for Battle for Bikini Bottom. Are we jealous of Plankton? No, not really. I mean, he's got a computer wife, which is really cool, but not so much the Bubble Bass stuff. I don't know what Louder with Crowder is. I've heard the name before, but I've never watched it. Whatever it is. It's a show, right? Why do they get louder? Why can't they speak at, like, normal volume? Why can't they just have a regular chat? Oh, it's Sonic's political podcast? Okay. I'm glad that they got Arthur in on that. My jump. Every button is getting input. God damn it, I hate this game. I like this game. Every single one of my buttons, my jump, my whip, they all just got torn to shreds by everything. It's a conservative show? That tracks. Cause like, it's like, Steven Crowder is like a guy, right? He's one of those guys. You know, a political type. A political head. Thank you, Sunbake. Thank you, I needed that. I needed that. I just really don't understand why sometimes your controls are just ripped away from you in a manner most foul. There we go. We clutched it out. You guys really saw me in a dark place right there, and for that I do apologize. And by that I mean it was probably funny. It was probably awesome and wacky. He looks like human form Shrek. That's awesome. Human form Shrek is so wicked. Why would they make such a thing? Shrek 2 was pretty good, but Shrek 3 seemed like one of the weirdest, strangest movies ever. I hardly remember anything about it, and I think that's for the best. I never saw Toy Story 4. I was actually talking about earlier how, like, I don't know why I went on a Toy Story tangent at the very beginning of stream, but, like, I think 1 and 2 are good, and I don't remember anything about 3, though people seem to swear by it as being just as good. But I never saw 4, and I don't know if I ever will. The Shrek 2 DVD menu was pretty slick. I watched that movie on DVD a lot for some reason. I really liked Far, Far Away Idol, even though it's kind of nothing. I don't know why, but I watched it a ton. I guess just because it was like a special feature, and that was enough. That was enough. There we go. Yeah, they're making Toy Story 5, which is like crazy. Because wasn't the thing with Toy Story 3 is it was sort of like rounding up those characters and all of their everything because they got moved on to a new family and stuff because Andy was all grown up, which is dumb and stupid. He should always hold on to his childhood. Never throw that shit away. That Woody stuff's expensive. It was a farewell until they met the Spoon Man. Until they met the Spoony one. Oh, that's a reference maybe 10 people will understand. It came together with his hands. Scary. Okay, I'm feeling pretty okay right now. We've gotten through some of the trickier parts. Just can't fumble the bag there. Yeah, it's pretty wicked. It's a pretty wicked drop. Everything is super scary in this level. Oh yeah, we have to like wait this one out a little bit. I went too fast before, so I couldn't actually make it up to this platform, which is insane. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, and we just have to go. We have to keep going to the left immediately. No time to stop, no time to break. We gotta go. Because that right wall is already coming. There it is. But we've got a lot of distance on it, so as long as we don't screw up anywhere along the way, we should be okay. Yeah, no, this is a gauntlet right here. This level does not stop until you get to the end. And then you get to fight an awesome boss, who hopefully won't give us any trouble. God. Okay, we've really gotten ahead of this thing, so I'm feeling pretty confident. As long as we don't flub up on anything stupid along the way. Oh god, it's coming. It's coming. Bowser is coming. You guys must be ever vigilant. He's on his way. Nice. Okay, we should be okay. Just keep moving, just keep walking. And then we'll be on the clear. Bowser is what? Bowser is what? You heard me. You heard what I had to say. Alright. And I don't need it, but we're going to go to the bonus bean room anyway. Just for fun. Just for fun. We've got Power Whip. So we should be okay. The most obvious hidden room ever. It is a little bit tougher to see in the original Game Boy version. Normally this game wasn't released in color, right? It was just a black and white Game Boy game. Hold on, I have to fight this guy right now. Okay. He was very, very kind that time. Smash or pass Bowser? He's, you know, he can get it. He can get it. That boss can be really tricky. Sometimes you'll get really lucky patterns like that. Other times, though, he will cause you so much strife just because he moves around in strange ways and actually flies at you and he doesn't just land on the ground. So that you have to keep your eye out for. But I got a very lucky run with that guy. Let's take this slow and steady. I don't even need to be hitting the candles. I just like to. It keeps me at ease. Okay. You would let Bowser kidnap you? Are you worth, like, were you born into a political family? Because I don't think he would unless he could get political power out of you. Can't believe Bowser Smash is making it into the Deathless VOD, but the cannibalism debate won't. That's just how it goes. Nice. Alright, and if this guy fires upwards, then we don't want it. Okay, this is okay. Nice. Wonderful. So keep your eyes peeled on where he shoots, and he scores. Yeah, no, this game has some pretty fucked up enemy spots on it. Oh. Well, I lost my power up, but that's okay. We can get our power whip back up there. We just gotta get past this MFer. Dun 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 dun. Alright, shoot your shot. Now we're back at full health. And now we've got power whip. Wonderful. Okay. This is one of the scariest jumps in the game. But we nailed it. This part is fucked up. The jump here, the vertical jump off of the top moving spike thingy, is kind of tricky. There we go. If you jump too late, then you will just go straight into the spikes and you will die instantly. We'll take these ones super carefully, right? Just chill. Just chill. Even that was a little bit later than I would have liked it, but that's okay. And now we do it again. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. This guy is fucked up. We let him throw. We let him throw again. And then we go in for the kill. And there's another one right around the corner here. Get out of town. Oh boy. Get bent, loser. Get bent, idiot. This one we have to jump like immediately onto the platform. Ah! Oh my god, that somehow didn't kill me. Fuck. It's okay. We're at the point, like as I said on the practice run, where we can rectify all of our mistakes here, right? There's a secret up here! And we can get full health, we can get our whip upgrade, and we can get a 1-up that we don't intend to use, but you gotta get it anyway. There's a streamer awards thing going on. Whoa! I didn't realize that there was no floor under that. I've never just fallen off the rope there. I always jump. But I assumed that there was floor under there. Okay. And there's an extra orb inside that candle that we want to get. So as soon as the fourth one starts to come out, we gotta jump for it. No! No! What the fuck? Ah, damn it! Oh, fuck off. Oh, man. He's juggling me. He's kicking my ass. Oh, Christopher. The indomitable human spirit continues to wage war. This song is insanely funny. I just need like a minute of not playing the video game, so we're gonna watch the opening, I guess. Probotector. Wow. They're techting those probos so good. And Konami Racing. And there's Castlevania. You can hardly tell what that is, but there's a man holding a whip there, presumably. And a knife. Wow, 1999. So this port came out pretty late. Interesting. I guess at that point they were really figuring out how they could cram everything into one cartridge. That's cool. I can't believe I bumped my toes on that spike, dude. That was like the run. I'm so upset. I could not tell you the last time I've died in that room. I forgot it was even possible to die there. I thought that, like, the spikes didn't kill you there, but I guess it's only the ones that push out. The ones that push out and try to impale you actually just do, like, damage. They don't actually kill you instantly, like most spikes. So I think I was just playing it too confidently, which is how you lose everything in life. You need to keep it cool, you need to keep a level head. You need to stay strong and determined, but don't let it get the better of you. You teach these birds what for. You show them who's boss. You say, I'm the one with the whip. I'm the one with the strength. I'm the one with the power at play. Eyeballs. You want nothing to do with these guys. They're trying to look you up and down and all around, but don't let them. Do not let them. I didn't try the trick or treat thing? What? What are you talking about? The trick or treat thing. Whoop. Wham. Wham. Look, a 1-up. That'll come in handy. What I shared in the Discord? At my button. It didn't happen. What did I share in the Discord? Oh, the streamer thing! The hashtag trick or treat challenge. I completely forgot about that even though it's in my OBS. Yeah, that's just kind of like there. In case you wanna try to get to the front page of Twitch. You just gotta use the tag trick or treat. You have to smell Mr. Bezos' feet. And then you'll have a shot, just a shot, to get that sweet, sweet front page revenue. I know, it's crazy, it's fucked up. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea, but clearly somebody at the top of Twitch is getting out of hand. Okay. That means this has to be the run, right? Because last time we were on this level, we fumbled up over those steps like 18,000 times, and that would have been truly embarrassing to feature. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, I'm Christopher Belmonto! Not the feet smelling? What is this, Nickelodeon? Topical, got him. Dan Schneider. He's such a fucking evil, rancid, cryptid creature. He's probably fine. That's not nice to say about somebody on the internet. Actually, that's not true. I don't think he's fine. I think he's actually done some pretty bad things. Allegedly. Allegedly. That's what they say. I don't know. I'm just a cartoon on the internet. I don't know what these things are. Allegedly. He allegedly was funny. Got he. No, the orb. It break my spine in twain, and it powered down my awesome whip. Can't get sued if you just say allegedly. Could you imagine if Dan Schneider, or like really anybody, just started... Pardon? I was holding to the right. I was holding right. I have never failed that jump before. What the fuck? Oh, we're finding new ways to fail, everybody. Look at that beautiful creature right there. There's a first time for everything. That's true. He did start suing people? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Defamation must go crazy. It must really make you feel small and insignificant. And you want to feel big and powerful and tower over people with your authority. So having that happen to you must not feel good for your brain chemistry. When you've been so big and tall and you can get whatever you want just by asking for it. And, you know, threatening to do things or whatever. You want to be a big shot, don't you? Well, get them tootsies on stage, Tootsie Pop. This wasn't Mr. Krabs. I don't know why I did a Mr. Krabs laugh for him. Clancy Brown has never done anything wrong, okay? Okay? It's just a menacing laugh that I think works for that sort of wicked character. What the... my whip. It's like if you turn around and try to whip too fast, the game's just not having it. My Halloween candy tier list. I should do that. Another friend of mine mentioned that I should have one of those at the ready, so we should do that because I love candy. I have a wretched sweet tooth, and it yearns for the most delicious and wonderful treats on the market. I'm going to the secret room. The problem is I haven't been going to the secret room. If Almond Joys are worse than B tier, you're dead to me. See, I like Mounds more than Almond Joys because I don't really like nuts, like, in general. But Almond Joys are good. They're good. But if it was up to me, I would make it a Mounds. Also, the dark chocolate is just nice. I like dark chocolate. Mounds are the superior Almond Joy? Okay, hell yeah. I'm good in the eyes of gracious Woozle. Wondrous Woozle. Yeah, I don't know how they make that shaved coconut stuff to put in there, but it's pretty good. Now that I'm thinking about it, I haven't had a fucking Mounds in, like, eons. I should get a Mounds. I should go crazy style and get a Mounds. That might fix me in my time of need. Usually the coconuts ask for a little off the top. Do you remember Coconut Fred's Fruit Salad Island? I feel like that's one of the most forgotten about cartoons. I really couldn't tell you anything about it. I watched one episode with friends, like, fairly recently, just because we were all in the mindset of, like, do you even remember this? And whoever captured it in the past had, like, the worst possible recording feature where they just, like, filmed their TV and you could see all the scan lines and everything. It was crazy, but we could not find any better capture of that, which was weird, but I guess that stands for the fact that nobody cared about Coconut Fred's Fruit Salad Island. It's more obscure than Lou and Og. You know, like, Lou and Og, I was a pretty dedicated Cartoon Network kid, but for some reason Lou and Og just, like, I missed it entirely. I never heard of it until way later in life, and I don't know how. I don't know how. Though, growing up and even now, I would say that the little fun-sized Reese's Fast Breaks, those were always my jam. Those were always the thing that I was, like, most excited to get. You never liked it? You loved Cartoon Network, though? I see. I guess it's not for everybody. But that's okay. Content doesn't need to be made for everybody. Content needs to be made with passion in mind and not thinking like, oh, how do we make something that everybody on the planet enjoys? Because that's never going to happen. And the sooner you realize that, the sooner you'll be making stuff that's actually worthwhile. The 100 grand bar. I forget what's in that. What's in the 100 grand bar? I forget. Butterfinger was also good. I was really just a sucker for chocolate and peanut butter. They used to have Butterfinger Crisp, which was basically just like, you know, a Butterfinger, but it had like wafers in it, and those were awesome. Those were delicious, but they don't make them anymore. It's a caramel crunch bar. Oh yeah, that is pretty good. Crunch bar is very much like a mood thing for me. The puffed rice, you gotta be like in the mood for it because you're only getting so much chocolate out of that. You're mostly getting rice. Ah, why did I jump? Why did I jump? Yeah, Butterfinger Crisp was awesome. They don't make them anymore, do they? They haven't made those in a long time, have they? Well, a crunch bar that surrounds a caramel center, it's a thick caramel too, so it stays softering together decently. That's wonderful. I really like Twix. Butterfinger, yeah, Butterfinger, they changed the recipe a few years back, and everybody knows it, and everybody knows it's not as good as it used to be. You ever have a Clark bar? Clark bar is another chocolate and peanut butter candy that's really nice. Yep, nothing I could do about that. Two eyes were coming at me. It was over. It was doomed. We were doomed the second we started. I'll just do that. Too scary. Too scary. Too scary. Eh. Twix is good. Three Musketeers pretty good too. Not really a Halloween candy because they never put it in like fun size boxes, and that's really like the mark of whether or not it's a Halloween candy, right? You know, you could say there's the coveted full size candy bar that some rich ass houses would give out and stuff, but it's really got to be fun size for me if it counts as like a Halloween candy. Either that or just like a straight novelty, like a candy apple or something. But you know, fun size has got to be the rule. So like Twix, Milky Way, Reese's, anything like that. All that fun stuff. Reese's Fast Break will always be the top for me. Hi, Speeds. Welcome in. Congrats on another stellar model job with the Ray Von Rabenstein. Speeds, can you send me the photo of his ass on that model? I know it was talked about, and we didn't get to see it live on stream. But I know it's out there. So you owe it to me, as another one of your precious children, to share that information. How you doing? Oh, god damn it. Stop jumping, little Chris. It's never gonna do you any good. When will you learn? When will you learn? I haven't seen it on my feed, but I don't know. Does anybody know if Cartoon Network is doing any of their Halloween live streams like they did last year? Because I know that's how I watched a lot of the Halloween specials last year. They were just like randomly live streaming a bunch of them, like the Ed, Edd n Eddy's Boo Ha Ha, Kids Next Door Halloween, I think. A handful of them. Some Billy and Mandy stuff with the pumpkin. Scooby-Doo. What's going on with Halloween? Is Halloween alive and thriving and well? I know the Angry Video Game Nerd posted his Halloween video, so things should be going pretty well in this day and age. But I haven't seen too much other Halloween stuff out there. Ba, ba, ba. Sorry, I'm putting these fleas away. I brought my medicated flea wand, and I'm striking them all down one at a time. When you put that little glob of flea medicine on your dog's back, this is what it's like. There's a little man with a whip who's just lashing at all of them until they all burst into tiny flames. Okay, we're back to level 3. This is the level. This is the tough one. This is where the top dogs come to die. But we're the toppest dog who ever done did bark. Right? Yeah. That gave me a heart. Normally it gives me an orb. That's lame. I guess it only gives you an orb if you're regular whip. If you're super tiny baby Baba leather whip. I don't know. I've played this game so much, yet I've hardly cracked into its interior. I've hardly cracked its exterior shell to find its gooey innards and learn all about its awesome, incredible level design. I thought for a second I walked too fast and I was gonna faceplant straight into those spikes, but we're good. Give me that chorb. All right. We're in the non-stop section right now, so let me lock in. I'm pressing down on the lock. I'm squeezing it tight and shut. You're gonna have to enter a 3-digit combination to get me unlocked right now. So please don't do that, because I'm gaming. I'm gaming and I need to stay locked in. Please, whatever you do, don't try to guess the 3-digit combination, or it'll be curtains for me. Ooh, wah. Just keeping it lively, keeping it spicy there for everybody in chat. You gotta throw in a couple sound effects so everybody knows that the gaming is real and the gaming is happening. And the gaming do be gaming. Here's one of the worst parts. Here's one of the worst jumps in the game. Ugh, I hate it every single time. It just doesn't feel like you're gonna make it. Whoop. When you're climbing the ropes, you can always sort of just go to the top without fear, but whenever you have to do any platforming vertically, like jumping off of the blocks, you really do have to play at the game's pace, which is unfortunate. I had a death earlier because I ran too fast and I couldn't make it up the platform because the roof hadn't gotten low enough yet. I think it was right around here. So we have to make sure that there's ample space up there before we go. Or else we'll just perish. We'll bonk against the nothingness, and then we'll die, and it'll be really sad for everybody involved. Mostly for me, but you guys will feel it too. Alright. So, the vertical part's definitely the hard part for me. Alright, go. Yeah, we can just let him rocket all the way down there, down to the ravine. Nothing to worry about. I don't like the way the screen tears. It makes me feel like I'm doing something really wrong. Oh, well, this is fine. This is good. This is okay. This is fine. We're okay, chat. We're okay. Those spikes seem way more detailed than the ones that were, like, chasing us vertically. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. What? What? Christopher. Fucking hot footed. Fuck. Shit. Oh, man. We might not be getting the bloodlines tonight. Oh. For some reason, like, I feel like if you get off of the rope at just the right moment when you go vertical, you have a lot more leeway going through that area. But that time I just got really boinked. Oh. Get out of town, Buster. Do you guys have any funny, classic, wonderful Halloween memories? Do you have any costumes that you remember going as when you were trick-or-treating that made you go like pog crazy? Like, oh, I'm so happy that I could be this. This is awesome. Everybody likes my costume. Everybody's loving me. Do you have any iconic costume memories like that? Where you were the top dog, you were ruling the streets. Everybody stopped you and said, whoa, that's full candy bars quality. And you went, thank you. You were Sailor Moon? That's awesome. I assume that had to be homemade, right? Like, I can't imagine Sailor Moon costumes were very abundant back then, even with Sailor Moon being, like, pretty popular in the West. It was homemade? Hell yeah. I think, like, most of my costumes were just sort of like flavors of the month or whatever I was feeling at the time. Like, I don't really remember too often where I dressed like as things, like, other than I've talked about the Riddler costume multiple times on stream where I was covered in question marks. Because I thought Jim Carrey's The Riddler was cool, even though I don't even know if I had seen the movie. but I had the Genesis game, Batman Forever, and that was enough to make me like him, even though I never beat the first level in that game because it was fucking twisted. But I don't remember too many other Halloween costumes outside of like generic, like, oh, scary creature thing, whoa, cool. I got a mask, I got glowy eyes. I was Darth Vader one year, actually. I do remember that all of a sudden, because I had like the helmet that had the voice changer thing on it, and you could hit the button and it would make Darth Vader breathing sounds. Darth Vader's iconic CPAP machine. It keeps him going. It keeps him chugging along. There we go. It's not a villain if you're just a scary monster, and besides, it's playing pretend. It's very different. You have to remember to separate reality and fiction, okay? If you can't separate reality and fiction, then you're not going to be having a very fun night, I don't think. You're going to be in such disarray. Have a good night, Vic. I'm gonna win this time, I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. Okay, the bats have been deployed. Fuck you guys. I hate you guys. Wow, a lucky coin just for me. Hold on, I'll read chat in a second. I gotta deal with a whole bunch of spitters. I promise. We really gotta be careful. We gotta make sure that we can get through these rooms clean. Interesting that people play for Deathless instead of high score. Yeah, I guess like, with the game, especially with this game, because you can just reload areas, technically you could just farm for points, I suppose. There we go. I'm like super scared of that jump now since we died on it that one time. But we're fine. But yeah, I guess the Deathless is just like more of a challenge, or I guess a self-imposed challenge, because if you die once you just have to start over. So it's like intimidating in that regard, right? And it's fun to be intimidated. It's fun to be scared. It's Halloween. I got hit twice by that fucking guy. I'm so mad. I'm so mad I'm gonna lose my marbles. My eyes are gonna start rolling around on the ground just like that. That doesn't sound healthy. Well, there's not a lot healthy about vampire hunting, I don't think. That's just the cold, hard truth. I'm going to once again pose the question to the chat. We're carving a pumpkin on stream on Wednesday, and if you have any suggestions or ideas for what we should carve into that beautiful pumpkin, I'm definitely taking a hit. There's no way I don't. They were way too close together. I would love to hear it, and if it's something that I'm interested in, I'll write it down. There's literally no way to get up there. It's impossible. It's a farce. It's a facade. I'm tired of going into this area without my powered up whip, because it makes getting this little secret just all that more tedious. Okay, well. Maybe. I could carve a cute girl. That was kind of the idea. Last year I carved my sweet, beautiful, beloved roll casket of Mega Man Legends fame, and I was really happy with how that turned out. So I was thinking maybe we would lean somewhere along those lines. But Clover did suggest Thrash earlier, and that could be fun. It'd be a bit hard, maybe, but I can sort of see it in my mind's eye. I forgot. I immediately forgot that our whip isn't powered up, so it takes multiple hits to kill these guys. It takes a whole 5 hits instead of 3. We should be okay against the boss, though, so I'm not really worried about my health or anything. Hey! Fucker! 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 My health! I'm worried about it! Fuck! God damn it! No! Oh! I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break and clear my head and walk around and stuff. I'll be right back in just a moment. Sit tight. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy the cool, classic Halloween commercials. And I will be right back in just a moment. I will drink some water, okay? Sit tight. Here we go.
This Halloween, Blockbuster Video has a special treat for your whole family. You can take home any of these great Halloween classics for just $7.99. Or rent 2 movies and get them for $3.99. Now, if that's not a reason to scream, what is? Make it a Blockbuster fright.
Ah, you've come for my delicious cereal, Count Chocula.
It's chocolatey good.
With a devilishly good chocolatey flavor and tasty marshmallows.
Wrong air count. Kids come calling for my Frankenberry cereal. It's frightfully good with strawberry flavor and tasty marshmallows.
What a treat.
Count Chocula.
Frankenberry.
We like both.
You can enjoy this good, nutritious breakfast with
Frankenberry. Count Chocula.
The scariest thing about Halloween is that everyone is beginning to look a lot alike. That's why we created the Boo Bazaar at Hallmark. We have an amazing array of awesome accessories, lapel pins, and clip-ons. Plus our exclusive Baby Boo and Boo Junior lines for kids. So this year, be an original. Scare up your costume at Hallmark's Boo Bazaar, because there's nothing more frightening than the same old thing.
Dunkin' Donuts is proud to announce we've created a monster. Introducing a haunting collection of minis for Halloween.
They're alive! Alive!
Minis are a fraction the size of our regular donuts, but they have the power to attract very interesting guests to your Halloween parties.
More sprinkles!
Ever hear of a gift certificate that turns into a soft drink? Oh, it can happen this Halloween. When you give out McDonald's Halloween gift certificates, kids take them to McDonald's and they get a McDonald's soft drink. Oh, a book of 20 Halloween gift certificates costs only $1. And can turn into 20 regular soft drinks. It must be the magic of Halloween.
Nobody can do it like McDonald's can.
Nobody.
Kellogg's Crunchy Nut Cornflakes. Golden flakes encrusted with honey, nuts, and brown sugar. Kellogg's Crunchy Nut Cornflakes. The trouble is, they taste too good.
Radio Shack is the place people go for specialty batteries for all kinds of things. Choose from over 1,000 batteries. Radio Shack has more power. Radio Shack.
They just don't make commercials like they used to, huh? Let's run it back, gamers. We're hopping right back into it. I've stretched, I've moved my body. I've cracked my whip a couple of times just to really feel something. And now we're back, and now we're gonna keep fighting. We're gonna fight the good fight and make our dreams come true. To be perfectly honest, I did not expect it to take us this long to get through everything. Just with how, like, seemingly easy we got our 1cc before, and we even got a 1cc today on our little practice run. I didn't expect for this to take nearly as long as it has. Like, we were almost there on that one run. We made it to level 4. We got to the spike area where they start projecting spikes at you, but I just bumped my knee and then it ruined everything. And we haven't been able to... I don't think we've made it back to level 4 since then, which proves to me that level 3 really is the killer. And now I'm playing sloppy. I have to get better. I have to fight the good fight, or else Christopher's never going to slay that damned dirty Dracula. And that's just no good. I haven't had Baby Whip on this level, like, ever, so all of my knowledge in spacing is fucked up at the moment, because normally I can hit guys from much farther away. That's the life that we've chosen to live. I watched almost 2 minutes of Coconut Fred's Fruit Salad Island. Yup, that sounds like Fred. That sounds like Fred. I'm surprised you were able to find 2 minutes of it. It's just like such a nothing show, right? Nothing happens in Coconut Fred's Fruit Salad Island. But I, like, remembered the theme song so well, for some reason. It's kind of a bop. The entire series is up on YouTube? No way, that's impossible. That's impossible. All 4 hours and 22 minutes and 33 seconds of it? In a single video? Whoa. Somebody did it. How recent is that upload? I gotta know. I hope it came out today. 2 years ago? Okay. I would believe that. Some poor damned soul sacrificed it all so they could record all of Coconut Fred's Fruit Salad Island. Thank you for your service, whoever you are. Bam, bam, bam. Damn it! Everything's tripping me up today. I thought taking my break would keep me refreshed and make me strong, but it's kind of been just flubbing with my run. Damn it! Ah! Oh! Ee! Ow! Ooh! Wow! Wee! Oh no! Oh. I thought I loved this game. I thought I had feelings for this game, but it's making me start to rethink them. Stop! Christopher! Young man! When I say jump, you say how high. Quit fooling around. Quit fooling around, Christopher! Part of me just wants to, like, reset this run as it is because I'm so frustrated with just what's been going on with just this part of the run, and really nothing has happened. Goodness gracious. Hey! 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 Rage resets are never the answer. I know. I know. I have to be strong. I have to be strong in the face of adversity, in the face of danger. I can just take it slow, one little hop at a time. Okay, and this one should be an orb. Think about how embarrassing it'd be if this was the Deathless one and everyone who watched it had to see me beef it like this. Ow! That'd be so embarrassing. I'd never live it down. Everybody would point and laugh at me as the funny little streamer who can't hop on the blocks. I'd be like, I can hop on them. I promise. And they'd be like, yeah, I don't see you hopping anywhere. And I'd be like, look, look, see, I did it. Finally, I did it. I got there in the end. And they'd be like, I did it first try. And I'd be like, shut up.
Where can you find a pleasure? Search the world for treasure, learn science, technology.
I don't like
Where
that. I don't see
can
that.
you begin to make your dreams all come true on the land or on the sea? Where can you learn to fly, play in sports and skin dive, study oceanography, sign up for the big band, or sit in the grandstand when your team and others meet in the Navy? Yes, you can sail the seven seas in the Navy. Yes, you can put your mind at ease in the Navy. Come on now, people, make a stand in the Navy. In the Navy.
I don't know that song. I'll be real with you, Thrash. I don't know that one. I don't know most of the songs you sing, to be fair. I'm not very plugged in when it comes to music. Okay, level 2 is starting out pretty okay. Level 2 starting out pretty alright. Can't complain too much about level 2. The village people? The village people have come together to try to take down the Navy? Is that what you're telling me? Scary. Frightful. Wicked. Foul. Wonderful. Alright, we're on the bridge, right? No, not yet. Not quite. We haven't quite made it to the bridge. The iconic bridge of PewDiePie lore. No! You stupid, ugly bitch. Why did you have to shoot that way, that fast? Sometimes I feel like, maybe I'm just crazy, but sometimes I feel like they shoot a little bit quicker from time to time, and I didn't turn around, and that made me sad. That made me sad. But we'll be okay. We'll be okay. We can fight the good fight. Christopher Belmont, you can fight the good fight. I believe in you. Somebody has to, so it may as well be me. Get out of here. Again, I just have to remember, I have to be deliberate with everything that I do. I can't try to, like, mash controls around. I have to be very, like, forward with it. Like, when a guy comes behind me, I have to turn left, duck, whip. I can't do them too fast, too quick. They'll all overwrite each other, and I'll just get myself into trouble. Nice. Ow. Whatever. Alright, here we go. We always gotta try. Okay, well, never mind. We didn't even get a chance to try, but that's okay. Yeah, I think most of my problems just come from me, like, rushing or trying to do things too quickly, too fast. When you have to be very mindful of when you're gonna do what, like turn, jump, whip, duck. You can only do one action at a time, right? So. No, I thought it was going under. I thought it was gonna go under. God damn it. Are you rushing in or dragging? Sometimes. Maybe. It's possible. There we go. Now let's watch out for this guy's awesome strike. Alright. Now we just have to keep our composure in the flea room, and then we'll be okay. Splip! Okay. The worst one is the guy that comes up from the right. As long as we can keep him under control, then we'll be okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. Just a few more. Just a few more. There we go. Level 3. Alright. I've had my spazzes and my spurgs in level 1, so maybe I'll be able to keep my composure in level 3 now that I've already gotten that out of my system. Hopefully. Or I'll be just in a sort of state of disarray that I'm not able to recover from, but only time will tell. I'm going to have fun no matter what, though. No matter what happens, I promise I'm having fun. I promise I'm living life to the fullest by playing this game for hours upon hours. There's only so much gagging you can do there before you have to start playing seriously. You can't just keep ducking and teabagging against all your enemies, or you will get impaled. That's true in just about every instance on the planet. If you teabag too much, a spike will go straight through your body, and you'll never recover. It'll be curtains for you. Please remember this. Please remember this next time that you're getting up to no good out there in the video game world. In the sphere. Alright. Verticality. My greatest nemesis. I barely made that jump, which was not a good sign. Okay, good. I think if you go up too high on the left rope, then that guy will spawn in early, and it makes it really tricky to get around him and keep moving forward. So we have to remember that, assuming we have to do this again, which we probably will. But I want to have some confidence, you know, because I've gotten pretty good. I've learned the ins and outs of this game. It's just a matter of execution, really. It can't surprise me anymore with anything at this point. We've done everything that it can throw at us. Scary jump! Woo! You, like, barely have enough time to make it to the rope. That's so cruel. Whatever. We can take a single hit there, it's fine. The beam really doesn't do us any good on the stage. So it's fine to live without it. There's the worm of deceit. You must never trust him. Okay, that was scary. We barely clung onto the rope there. Very deliberate ducking. Live, laugh, loving. Wait, be patient on this one, because if we rush it too early, we'll hit our head on the nothing, and then we won't be very happy, will we? I know I wouldn't. Okay. Oh,
well,
God.
I have a surprise for
Thrash,
you.
Thrash.
G-Poor.
What?
I'm
What?
pregnant. It's
What?
A. It's A.
What?
It's the food baby. Lo 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 lo. Oh. I tricked you. Now give me a treat. Please, please, please.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Think that happens? Think you get a groove, then bump head? Yeah, exactly. Alright, hi Jay. Welcome in. How are you? I'm fighting for my life out here, but I've learned my lesson, and now we've got a huge lead against the spikes. Not huge, but huge enough. Oh, it's tough. It's tricky. It's very clunky, but we're doing okay. We're doing good. We just have to keep moving forward. I've got a much better lead here. It really is about, like, jumping off that very first rope early. Okay, and I can afford to take my time just a little bit on these tiny platforms, which is really the game changer. Rushing over these is the scariest thing a human being can do. But we're at the slime men now, so we should be in the clear as long as we're just moving forward. Unless I just, like, my controller unplugged or something, I don't think anything bad can happen to us at this point. Slap! Slip! Alright. So, now we just have to try to get good Birdman. I don't really know how to get good Birdman. I sorta can feel it out, but I feel like sometimes he can just decide that he wants to fly at you instead of land on the floor like a proper good little boy. But we'll see if we can have a good run. Here we go. Alright. Alright. Nice. Wonderful. Thank you, Jam. Level 4, baby. Let's get right into the news. Feeling okay. This level, I've sort of got its tricks figured out. We just have to survive the spike rooms, and then we'll be fine. And then not fluster ourselves against Dracula, the King of Darkness, or whatever he is. But as long as we can do that, we'll be okay. Trying to be like a little bit mindful of these guys around me. They can sneak up on you quick and then just take away some of your treasure, your most beloved powered up whip. And nobody wants that. Nice. And then we just went right through that guy like a hot knife through butter. Okay, up means we go down. Down means we go up.
Look out! Is that one guy?
Who? What guy? Where? Who? Which guy? Fuck! Oh. Alright, is he shooting down? That! That's fine. I didn't whip fast enough. If he shoots up, I have to whip. If he shoots down, I have to keep going. That's just the law of the land here. Alright. This next part is fine. It's normal. It's good. We can beat it, no problem. That's okay. Hits really don't matter, especially since we have powered down whip anyway. Just getting through this little platforming section is no prob. Once we get to that one part where the secret room is, then all bad play is forgiven. As long as we make it there, we're okay. And I'm kind of bummed that we lost our power whip, but again, we really don't need it. Scariest jump in the game. Nailed it. Alright. The other scariest jump in the game. Right here. Coming at you. It's really easy to like undershoot that and then jump way too late and then get implanted into the spikes, and Christopher Belmont never recovers. But we did it. We've done it, chat room. And now we're going to do so many other good and awesome and cool things. Trust me. I promise thee. We're gonna take it slow and steady. Let him throw. Let him throw again. And then when this one comes back, we'll charge. Fuck. It's okay. It's okay. We didn't have a whip to power down anyway. Yoink! Okay, there's one orb guy up here that we can smash and kill and destroy. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Fuck. I'm scared. I'm scared. No! Damn it! Ah, fuck that guy. I really wish I had a long whip for that part. Damn it. Reset. Reset! Back to stage 1. How's everybody doing? How's your night going? You getting up to any funny business? Anything that I should know about? Anything crazy or kooky or wild or wacky? Did you have a nice dinner? Did you eat something scrumptious? Something scrumdiddly-umptious? You freaking better, if you know what's good for you. And by good for you, I mean good for your tummy because you had a sweet, delicious meal that made you smile and think about the finer things in life. Nope. Jam, you're grounded. You're grounded. Until you learn the value of a good meal, you're grounded. Do you think there... I'm sure there are, right? Like, especially with, like, you know, the world of pay pigs and that kind of thing, but there are definitely streamers that will, like, ground their viewers, and then the viewers will take it seriously, where they're not allowed to do things like stay up late or go out until they re-earn the favor of their dearly beloved. That's gotta be a thing, right? For sure. Most definitely. Alright. We don't need to go to the bonus bean room, so we can just keep on moving. Ba, ba, ba. Blam. I feel like I'm doing a much better job at keeping my composure on level 1 this time. I got my ass thoroughly kicked in the last run on this stage, for one reason or another. I just wasn't locked in like I should have been. But now we're locked in, and nothing bad can happen anymore. Maybe I just wanted to hear the song again. It's a good song. Out of the 4 tracks in this game, plus the boss theme, and then Dracula's boss theme, this one's probably the best, which is why they made it level 1. That's just science. Oops. There we go. And now level 1 boss is easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Subscribers. That's genius. They also have a revision of the music but didn't get used in Rebirth. It's so weird, like, does Rebirth use any of the songs from this game in it? I don't think it does. It really is just, like, adventure in namesake, and I guess it's Christopher Belmont, but everything else is mechanically different about that game, aesthetically different. Why did they call it that? Were they just so... Did they need this game to be, like, plot important or something? So they called it that, but changed it. Oh no, the music's all great. I love that they used the arcade Konami sound font stuff. It sounds like a fucking Turtles game in the best, most positive way possible. Yeah, it just makes you wonder, like why is this adventure Rebirth, right? I mean, like, the other Rebirth games, Contra Rebirth and Gradius Rebirth, I don't know if they're... I haven't checked them out myself. I've said for like 1,000 times on stream that I want to stream those games just because I want to see what they even are. But, like, are those games necessarily remakes or reimaginings of those series, or are they entirely new? I think they're entirely new. Whew. Like, they composed it and they did it in full and never you ever see it. That's so strange. I bet that was probably like a Konami decision or something. Like, M2 probably did it and then they said, wait, actually, this adventure game isn't all that great, so let's, you know, scrap this, make something new and fun and exciting and give it to the kids, and they'd said, well, I mean, okay, sure. And by new, you mean use all the classic tracks with a funny remix, right? And they go, oh! And then M2 went, okay, I love making classic video games, so okay. And they were right to do so. Blip. Oops, uh-oh. Oh, it's so bad when you do that. It's so bad when you blow up the bridge in front of you. It's so hard to recover. I'm just trying to like baby step it so that way the eyes can't spawn super quickly, because at this level for some reason they just come at you there. They double load in for one reason or another. Oh, nope. I try every time, but it never gets me anywhere. Oh my god, we've still got Big Whip on this section. Guys, this could be the one. I haven't had Big Whip on this section like the entire night we've been playing this, so I'm feeling okay. Now don't let me lose Big Whip immediately here, okay? No. Okay, well. Fuck, I lost Big Whip immediately here! God damn it! Oh, God, Christopher, bang your head against the ceiling, you big dumb idiot! Hey Tengu, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, I love this game. This game's awesome. A good game will get your blood boiling, I feel. You don't want to play a game that elicits no response out of you, right? Be it, you know, good or bad. You should still yearn to have an experience. I think that's important in game design. Whoop, I almost waited too late for that guy. Blip. Bloink. Splort. Oh god. Oh, we recovered. No way. Impossible. Hold on, I'll read chat in a second. I think this game is too slow and maybe too hard, but otherwise seems pretty darn rad. Yeah, like the color thing really does help. I'm glad that this version exists. But yeah, it's certainly too sluggish for its own good. The biggest thing, honestly, is just like the whip power down. It feels so fucking bad when you lose energy on your whip, on your nay-nay. That's life. Though they probably realized that if the whip doesn't power down, then this game would be like 20 minutes for even the most average player. So they added that little trick in there. It's so fucked up that Belmont's Revenge almost entirely removes that mechanic, except for the stupid, like, Bone Pillar knockoff guys. For some reason, those guys can still power down your whip, but everything else, it plays like a normal Castlevania. It's ridiculous. Someone who spent a week trying to learn to do this game, Deathless, and you think that was his main gaming thing for that week? Well, I hope they did it. Oh yeah, and input dropping. The input dropping is, not fun. You just have to be deliberate with your movement and everything. Speaking of, let's go. He did do it. Congratulations to that guy. To that warrior. Alright, go, Christopher. Climb like your life depends on it, because it really does. I've got good cycles set up, though. I think I've got this whole vertical section pretty much seated in my head, where I can't... Well, okay, I can fuck it up if I mess up my gameplay, but I'm pretty sure I understand just about every time to jump, to leave from rope to rope, etc., because that seems to dictate when worms will spawn in and that sort of thing. So we just gotta hop on pop and do our best. Oops, like there. Normally I jump off the rope and immediately whip, but I forgot to do it that time, so I guess I should shut up and try to remember all of my mantras and everything. You see the woman who made a city escape costume? What does that mean? Tengu Gemini, what does that mean? We gotta be patient. There we go. Don't want to bump our noodle on anything. I don't know. So I guess... Game room? If it's City Escape of Sonic Adventure 2 fame? Oh yeah, we got a wonderful split here. Wonderful. Thank you. I will check that out after stream. I have to stay locked in and keep my mantras in motion, okay? You understand. My chakras, they need to be aligned for this. The screen is tearing so much. It's like it's tearing away at my soul, but I will stay strong and vigilant and powerful, as all heroes do in the face of danger. Hwah! Yoink! And wahoo! God, why does it tear so much? I hate it. It makes me feel like the game's just gonna break! I'm broken! Ah, that hurt. Like, physically. Oh. She's got a fucking
Yup,
truck
it
on
was
her head.
Huggers. Jeep, when are you going to dress up as your Mega Man X levels and stages? You
That's
need to turn the
a
Game
lot
Boy's vertical
trash.
sync on. Sheesh.
What? The Game Boy's vertical sync? That's not real. The Game Boy doesn't have a V sync. They would never sync their V, no matter what. They're Game Boys. The only thing they want to sync up is their fucking P. I hope this is the Deathless run and then that gets featured on the Dot Level channel where I made that joke about P. That would be wonderful. Hi Dot! If you're out there, if you're watching. This is gonna be the run, so keep smiling, okay? Fuck. Have a good night, Gotetsu. Dot is actually watching. She's lurking. I think she's still streaming right now. She may be, she may not be, I'm not sure. She was when I started. But I would believe that she's also lurking in 40,000 Classicvania streams at the moment. Wonderful. Oh. I jump around too much. Also, I ducked that guy when I didn't need to. But I jump around way too much in this game. It's like...
Hello Dot. Welcome to the Piglo channel.
The what? What did you call it? You don't even know what this is called? You don't know? You forgot who I am, Thrash? Oh. This is the worst day of G-Pool's life ever. My dog doesn't even remember me no more. Oh. Tell swine pea ghoul. So that's how it is, huh? Yeah, as I was saying earlier, I jump way too often in this game, and I feel like it's like a mental thing, because look how quickly he jumps up and like lands down, right? In my head, that's like, oh, he must be moving faster if I jump, right? But that doesn't change your speed at all. You're walking forward and you're always going to be moving the same speed, regardless if you're jumping or walking. So I just have to keep my feet planted firmly on the ground, and that's going to keep me out of trouble, I think. Until I need to jump, I don't need to jump. It's fun to jump, but with the way this game functions, it's just going to get you into more trouble than it's worth. Like, I often would jump into the stupid orb spitter's balls because I thought jumping would give me a better vantage point. It doesn't. It doesn't do that. But you know, food for thought. It feels good to jump. To be a healthy baby Christopher Belmont and hop around, stretch those old legs. Alright, let's kick this guy's butt.
I keep mistaking the bone blocks in Castlevania for platforms and
What?
jumping into the underground river to swim with the fishman.
Oh no, that's deplorable. There's such a trap. I know exactly what you're talking about. Those little bone piles. It looks like a platform, but it's not. You have to wait for the little boat to come and pick you up. We got a good bat spawn in level 2, so I'm already feeling good. I'm already feeling strong. I'm already feeling on top of the world. Nothing can hurt me anymore. Get the fuck out of my house. Get out of my house. This town ain't big enough for the two of us, says Christopher Belmont, with a smile grinning from ear to ear, as he's ready to destroy ghouls and ghosts and goblins and slime balls. I thought it was over there. I thought it was over there. I thought I was going to take a hit and then I was going to squee in agony. But we're fine. We're fine. Just gotta play it cool, hotshot. Yeah, I think honestly, truthfully, if you like get to the point where you really know Castlevania 1, that level you're on right now, Woozle, is like the hardest part of the game. Like once you get to the point where you could be like potentially going for these Deathless runs or whatever, that's the hardest part. There's so many pitfalls in it, it's so brutal. Level 5 is really hard to learn, or it always throws me off because each level is like, you know, 4 stages or something at the top of the screen, 3 or 4 stages. But in my mind, they're like levels, right? That's just how I see it. And the 5th world is like one of the easier ones for me just because I've spent so much time in there and I've learned all the patterns of everything. And there's not holes to fall into, which is nice. There's no instant death on that stage. There's just a lot of really tricky platforming and enemy dodging. More games need exploding giant rolling eyeballs. I wonder why they explode. You think they're full of a noxious gas? I don't know how you get that one up. Legitimately, I have no clue how you're supposed to get that. Leave me alone, funny bat. I'll see you guys later. Alright. Watch out for this pervert. Spitting his balls everywhere. Alright. That one should flush right down the toilet. I'm learning, I'm adapting, I'm evolving, you guys. I'm watching their patterns and seeing how to take them down with relative ease. Alright, don't jump. I forgot to duck. That's okay. I forgot that ducking is something I need to do. I was too busy thinking about not jumping. I forgot I need to duck. But that's okay. Slap. Now we just gotta wrangle up a whole mess of these guys. Just a whole mess of these little freaks. I don't like how scrawny his back leg is. It's like 3 pixels wide. It makes him look like he's got a sort of weird body issue. But that's just how they tried to make perspective, I guess. Okay, clean. We did it oh so clean, everybody. Nothing to fear, nothing to worry about. Wonderful. Stage 3, here we go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. He works out, but only for one leg. Oh, he's one of those guys. He works out half at the gym, half at the library. He splits up his time. How would that even work? I guess you would just have to do like machines, right? And only use the one leg. Because if you're like jogging or anything, that just inherently would do both. But if you do like one of those like ones where you lay on your back and you have to push the weights up, if you just did that with one leg, that could work. But that's it. Nothing else could work. Nothing at all. The first part here is no problem. It's still a little intimidating, but it's ultimately no problem. Oh, it would. That's why nobody does it except for Christopher Belmont, who has such a hard time platforming because he only has one strong leg. Alright. Go, little Chris, go! Hurry! Hurry! No wonder he misses his jumps. I'm saying. Alright, that should be good. We got the long worm spawn. We can hop up and kill. Deliberately kill. We crouch, we whip, we crack, we nay-nay. That's Christopher's way, and don't you forget it. Yeah, he really shakes his fanny. He's really putting his whole body into that. Alright, here comes the big scary jump. We have to get high enough so we can clear it, but not high enough that we don't clear that. That was really scary. And this one we have to whip when we get off. Uh-oh. 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 What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? We're fine. We're fine. We fixed it. We're fine. Oh, that was too scary. That was too much. That was too much. That was too much. Oh. That's the worm of deceit. Don't trust him. Don't fall for his tricks. He wants nothing good for you. Whew. Alright. Tricky jump there. This guy's no problem at all. This is the one where we have to wait. If we go too soon, we'll bump our noodle. Nice. Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas, everybody. Wink. Wink. Alright. Vertical section, down. We're all good, buddy boy. Go! What are you doing? What are you waiting around for? Christopher? What are you waiting for, young man? Get back to work! You've got demons to slay. Vampires to kill. Why isn't death in this game? You think that's like an oversight? They just forgot death in this game when death is like in just about every Castlevania game, right? That's kind of weird. He's not in number 2 either, Belmont's Revenge. There's like weird statues of skeletons with scythes that make you think it could be death, but he doesn't show up to party. Is he in Legends? I forget. I forget if death shows up in that game. It's been a year since I played that one, and I don't know if I'll be replaying it anytime soon. I remember I liked it when I played it, but I don't know. Okay. Okay. Good, good, good. Every time we get past the part that I died on the previous attempt, I just feel like a wash of relief take me over. And I didn't pee, so don't even make jokes like that. But we should be in the clear. There's no way the wall can catch up to us. Not now. Not after everything we've been through. Alright. That spike wall is so much more detailed than the other ones for some reason. I wonder why that is. Why did the right wall get favoritism? Alrighty, here we go. The winged boss. Assuming he plays nice, we shouldn't have too much trouble here. We've got Power Whip. We just gotta keep him from getting too rascally. Alright, he keeps attacking. That's scary. Stop it. Okay. Good, 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 good. Full Power Whip going into the final level. Let's rock it. Man, what a day, what a day. This is for all the beans. We're gonna make all of our dreams come true, everybody. Put your heads up in the air like for Goku. I need your power, now more than ever. Okay. The guys are out, so we have to be a little more careful. I don't want to take any hits here. I don't want to lose any whip upgrades. We're in the real nitty-gritty now. We made it out of Spike Hell. There you are. Get bent. Wicked Scythe Thrower. If that is your real name. Wonderful. If he shoots up, we go down. If he shoots down, we go up. Nice. Okay, if he shoots down, we go forward. If he shoots up, we stop. Oop. Damn it. You have such a small window to actually make that decision. It's okay. The whip isn't really that big of a deal for this part of the stage, but it still feels bad to lose it. And then that time his whip didn't come out. I wish somebody would stop eating all of my inputs. I wish somebody would stop chowing down on my sweet inputs. I need that stuff. Oh god, what are you doing? What are you doing? I've never had an orb come out to play this far. I need that platform to respawn or it's curtains for me. I'm sure it will. Uh-oh. Well, we left this corner in a worse position than when we came into it. But that's fine. I've said before, but as long as we make it to the secret room, then all of our sins are forgiven on the stage. Very nerve-wracking jump, that one. These ones aren't too bad, but I'm still going to play them as safe as possible. I'm... So much for that. Get me out of here. God damn it, dude. No, not Gradius. Fuck. Oh.
I'm sorry. You want those frames? I was too busy munching on it to notice.
Come on, Thrash. I really need them. You can't just chow down on these dire moments. That one was my own fucking fault, though. I didn't even fuck up because of the game. I just made a bad judgment. And it cost me everything. Like fucking Thanos throwing his daughter into the ravine. I threw my Christopher Belmont into a bed of spikes without a second thought. But it's okay, because this is the one. This is the one. Hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Howdy. How are ya? The indomitable human spirit lives on. We keep pushing forward. We make our dreams come true. We don't let anyone stand in our way and stop us. Not now, not ever. What? I thought I could hit them while standing. I thought I could hit these guys while I was standing, but apparently not. Maybe it's because I had the blast and that, like, messes with the hitbox, and that guy ducked. Okay, I'm having a bad level 1. I'm having a bad trip on level 1 right now, but we'll recover. We can recover. We've got the chutzpah, we've got the moxie. We don't need to stress so much about the little things. I like the song a lot. And we're back on top, America. Nothing bad can happen to Christopher now. Boink. Blip. This graveyard's pretty awesome. It's multi-tiered. They've got graves all over this place. I do kind of want to play more of that ROM hack Castlevania we played yesterday, the Holy Relics. I only played it a smidgen because I was like, I really wanted to get to the Sonic one, and I had already spent so much time on other games at the time. I fucked up. I'm too busy thinking about Sonic and other Castlevanias when I should be worried about Christopher. But I want to make small talk because I want to engage and have a fun chat with all of my pals, all of my viewers, all of my watchers. It's such a hard thing to balance, locking in and shutting up. There's an orb around here somewhere. Oh, we got it already. Wonderful. Why are you? Why are you? I don't like that. He threw me for a loop there. That's the bat that I know and love. Damn it! I should just take my time. It's not a race. It's a marathon. You can't just go out the gate throwing out all your best. You're gonna run out of steam before you even get to the important stuff. You have to pace yourself. You have to give it a moderate amount to the entire time. Don't give it your all in the first few moments, and then run out of steam about halfway through, and get impaled with 1,000 spikes. That happens way more often than you think in these things. Bada bing, bada boom. We done smushed that guy. We shot him what for? Yes, sir, we did. I suppose this game in particular is like pretty interesting for like a score attack thing, because it's not like the other Castlevanias. Oh, bad bat room. Really bad bat room. It's not like the other Castlevanias where when you beat the game it actually loops and you can keep playing. Once you hit credits on this game, that's it. So you gotta have a final score then and there. Oh god. Okay. I was so scared about what that guy could do to me. Okay, this guy's going to shoot his shot. That's awesome. We showed him what for. Nice. Okay, that part of the room with all the spitters was clean. And that's really all I can hope for. It's scary every time. I used to not fear that location, but ever since I fell down the one single time, it suddenly destroyed my way of life and how I see the world. Oh. No! Damn it. I got the physics all wrong on where that ball was going. Everything I guessed went completely the opposite. It went in all sorts of wrong ways. My brain is frying, dude. If you could put a stethoscope, like a doctor, to my head, you would hear the sound of eggs frying, because it is powering down, and yet my body must stay strong to do this for old Chrissy B here. He's got to do this for his kids, for his loved ones, for his family, his hot, beautiful wife with those insane double Ds. Like, I mean, I don't know if any of you guys have seen Mr. Chris's beautiful Mrs. Belmont, but shoo-wee! That's a lady. I didn't realize I was at the end of the bridge. I got caught up in my mental mind palace thinking about stuff I shouldn't. Will this be the one? Oh my god! That's the first time today we've gotten that one up. You know what that means. This is the one. This is the run. This is gonna be it. This is it, Luigi! Oh, come on. How did I frick that up? Get under there, young man. Get under there, young man. I'm getting, like, exhausted just playing this game over and over. No! Why'd you have to go high? You could have gone low. You could have done something good with your life for once and go low, but no. You choose simply to live despite me. Me. And I won't stand for that. I didn't stand for it. That's why I whipped you in the face and destroyed every hope and joy that you had in this world, being a funny little pillar spitting goo every which way you go. Bring it on! I don't want to say anything to jinx it and all, but I got this room pretty downloaded. Saying that will cause a sort of problem, I'm sure, down the line, but I still like to believe that I understand how this entire room works and how every single little spawn works. So we just gotta lock it out and show these fuckers who's boss. Whoa! Thank you, Sanatukai. Thanks for gifting a sub to Tengu. I appreciate it very much. And now I've got the strength to see this through to the end. We can do it. I believe. I believe. Fortunately, it really doesn't matter what whip we have going into level 3. We'll get a max whip by the time we hit the vertical area.
I'm scared of pixelated vampires. Hold me.
Don't worry, Thrash. I'm gonna take care of him for you. You don't have anything to fear because I am going to crack his ass. Whapa! Kazam! Whapow! Sound effect. Hi, Tenchi. Good evening. How are you? Welcome to my infinite hell on the Nintendo Game Boy. Enjoy your stay. We're trying to beat this game Deathless, and we're getting there. We're getting there. I don't know how many times we've tried at this point. I have not been keeping track, but it's been a lot. Thank you. Thank you for your belief in me. It'll give me the power to move on. This part's so scary because you're riding so close to the spikes. But as long as you keep moving forward, everything will be okay. In the wise words of one Miles Tales per hour, everything will be okay. Alright, here we go. Vertical hell. I've actually feel like I've gotten pretty okay at the vertical. Again, I don't want to jinx it. I really don't want to jinx it. But I think I've gotten pretty okay at vertical hell. We understand where we need to do what, where to keep the spawns at bay. Those worms can be quite troublesome, but we've got this in the bag, right? You believe in little old me? You all believe in me, and it's giving me the power to carry on and win the day like a true hero? Get out of town, you damn wiggle worm. Alright, here comes the jump, the drop, the dreaded drop, the dream drop distance. Alright, now this is the part where we have to whip when we jump off the rope. Nice. Perfection. Could not have done it better if I tried to. Literally perfect worm baiting. Let's go. That's the worm of deceit. We hate that guy. He tries to trick you into going to the right there, but you need to keep... Oy, the worm of deceit. Fuck. Shit. Oh! He deceived me. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I need to do this, dude. I need to do this. I'm running out of steam, but I've got to power up and power through and save the day. But that means this will be the run. I told you I jinxed it. I just gotta stop talking about the game in general, right? We just need to ignore the video game. And that way I'll sort of like level up through pure video gaming by not perceiving the game. It makes me stronger than ever. That's just how it works. That's just how it works. And the less we focus on the game, the better I will be. Clearly.
They made a Game Boy, but what about a game dog? Dogs can game too. I demand my own portable gaming device with bite and bark controls.
Whoa, bite and bark. That's some next level stuff. What'll they think of next? The game dog. That sounds like a fucking Disney Channel show. My button didn't come out, by the way, so that bird killed me forever. It broke my brain. The game dog. This dog is gaming. And everyone goes, and then the laugh track plays when they have the dog rubbing its paws all over a keyboard. Has there been any, like, you know, Disney sitcom, Nickelodeon sitcom, whatever, where just like some poor 3D intern had to make like a shitty Fortnite knockoff animation thing, so when they show the kid's computer screen, it's like he's playing the Battle Royale that he knows and loves, because they can't use Fortnite because it would be too expensive to license real Fortnite. That's gotta happen, right? Somebody's had to have made that for like a TV show or something, right? Shitty Fortnite parody. Surely. They don't have Marvel Disney money, like Marvel movie money. They can't get the actual Fortnite in there like Avengers Endgame. That was so strange. Why did Thor play Fortnite for real in that movie? I mean, I know why. Because kids love it. My button. Oh, my button. My button. I wasn't deliberate. I was not deliberate. You guys remember when Thor played Fortnite? That was pretty awesome. He was going for a victory royale, but he was sure not himself in that one. Let me get the chorb here. Oh wait, that's right, I forgot. It's only an orb there if you're at Baby Whip. But there is a chorb in this one. I don't know why I call them chorbs, because, you know, the chorb is like a cat orb, right? And these things don't have anything remotely cat-like to them. I guess I just like saying chorb. It's a good word, it's got good mouthfeel. And, you know, orb is outplayed. We've had too many regular orbs. We need to get with the times and get some new orbs going out here. The Belmonts have grabbed so many orbs in their days, dude. You know, all the things they get from beating all those pesky bosses. You know the stuff. It's sort of bothersome that there's no big orb that falls out of the sky when you beat a boss in this game. Yet another thing that tears it away from traditional Castlevania, right? In Belmont's Revenge, you get an orb, but it flies up into the sky. You don't actually get to hold it in your little paws, which is fucked up. And I forget if Legends has the orbs, but probably not, because that game is weird. Damn it. We got to bad bat spawn, but it's okay, we can recover. Wait, I thought that was supposed to give me an orb. What the fuck? Okay, well, we don't have our power shot, which is a little troublesome.
Motion picture your family can't miss. I dog who can basketball, football, BMX and video game. Game
Video game?
Coming to a theater near you. Also, don't forget you can get discount for the movie by purchasing Kellogg's cereal.
Huh? Who? Kellogg's? I don't know if I know their cereal. Is that like I don't know. I was gonna say sell like a battery cell because you're a robot and you love eating batteries. They're your favorite little treat. You always go crazy whenever we bring home the double A's. You can't get enough of that stuff, Thrash. Well, we don't have Big Whip, so whatever happens here, happens. If we get hit, then oh well, that's whatever. We live on, we move on. That I didn't jump. The one time I wanted to jump, it didn't happen, and now I'm in Orb Hell. Now I'm in Orb Hell. Fuck you, you big lizard. You're no bone pillar of mine. You're just you're simply a false memory. You're not the bone pillar that I know and love. You're not the bone pillar that stands on the head of another bone dragon thing, spitting your orbs and taking 6 hits to destroy. That ain't you, so stop pretending you are. Okay? Fuck. I really let the bone pillar had it. I've had it with the bone pillars in this game. I don't think they're technically bone pillars is the thing. I'm sure that they have their
Whatever
own fucked
you
up
do,
name.
don't chase the glowing ball. I know from experience.
Oh, well, okay. Yeah, I'll make sure not to touch that, okay, Thrash? I promise. The glowing ball. That could be anything. Nope, didn't get it. Didn't get it. That's life. We live on. We live, laugh, love. I really don't like the bat's erratic behavior in this game. It's quite unnerving trying to keep them under control. They can seemingly go in any diagonal direction at any time. Damn it. I don't know why I thought I was safe over there. It's fine, it's whatever. Nothing bad can happen to old Christopher. Not anymore. Alright, watch out for this second guy. His hooks are ever so deadly. And now we just gotta take care of the flea men, question mark? I've always called these guys like flea men because, you know, they're acrobatic and they hop around, but they are more like frog-like than anything, I feel. But in my head, I just want to have some connection to Castlevania, so they're flea men to me. The boss music is so chaotic. It's very funny. Bip. Boop. Alright, just 4 more, and then we'll be in the clear. We'll get the challenge level 3 once again. The dangerous, dastardly level 3. There we go. This might just be Fleamen without their iconic green shirt. Yeah, they didn't have enough pixels to give them their iconic green shirt. They could just be naked little freaks. Naked little fleas. Alright, level 3. My favorite guy. Can't get enough of that dude. Can't get enough level 3. So far, so good. It really is like a crime how good the music is in this game, right? But that's Konami for ya. Kind of like with Capcom, even when they put out a game that was not so great, they would always kill it with the music. Like Mega Man X6, that game's got bangers, even though the game itself is kind of not all that exciting. And you know, I still like Mega Man X6. I have to say that. But just when you compare it to so many other incredible games in the same series, it's really easy to see the cracks in that game. Like, it's still a competent platformer and all, but it doesn't quite live up to the high expectations of the other ones. X5 is almost like that, though I don't think it's as offensive. X7? X7, I believe, has a few bangers, although none of them really come to mind. We'll have to give the soundtrack a listen. X8 I know has some good songs, but it's very much like a mood thing because they use a lot of electric guitar and stuff in that game, which I like. I think that's cool. I think that's fun, but that's not everybody's cup of tea. That's not everybody's VG bag. I think it's kind of crazy that they went so hard on the real instruments in X8. Like the boss theme when you load into the stage and you get the little screen. I almost fell for the Worm of Deceit thinking about Mega Man, because I sure do love that blue bomber. But the little like villain icon introduction screen, the guitar goes so crazy on that one. It's awesome. All right, be patient, be spry like the young chicken. Wonderful. Fantastic. Wonderful. Great work, Christopher. I knew you had it in you. Alright. Okay. We should be okay. Oh yeah, we've got a huge lead on the spikes right now. So we have time to be a little bit more precautious with our jumps. Take that single moment, fraction of a second, to ready yourself before jumping into the abyss. We've got time. It may not seem like it, but I promise we've got time. This part right here is the kicker. It really makes you slow down, having to climb up all of these ropes. It really makes you feel like all is lost and all is doomed. But you can recover pretty quickly. That's the scary jump. Those blocks are so far apart from each other. God damn it. Oh, X4 has a lot of good music, and they were really going heavy with what the PlayStation could do. Capcom had a really good like PlayStation scene. Their music was always really good there. All right. And we've got full power whip, so I don't even need to go see the secret room. Let's just try our best to keep the winged foe at bay and hold on to our power-ups going into level 4. Nice! Oh, that was scary. Yeah, X4 is really good. The opening, especially for X's theme. Zero's opening stage theme, it's good, but I like X's theme more. Slash Beast's stage is really good. Magma Dragoon's really good. Web Spider is very, like, atmospheric. I like the music in that stage. But really, it's all bangers. The Colonel General boss fight theme, that one goes crazy. Ah! It ate an input for a second, but we were fine. Alright, just take it one step at a time. No! What are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. I can't believe 2 of them would spawn so quickly in such close proximity. I don't really know how the game like generates which guy is gonna spawn in. I'm guessing it just as soon as the game loads in or the stage loads in, it just kind of has a seed set, I would assume. Okay, this is fine. We kept Big Whip, which is important. We can live without the shot. Because this guy right here is really the main issue. If you have Small Whip against that, you're better off just trying to damage boost and hope for the best. But even then, that's really scary to do. Alright, buzz off, idiot. Okay, if he shoots up, stop. No. Oh. Again, it doesn't really matter all that much, but it's just the principle of the matter. It's just the principle of the matter. It feels bad to get hit in this hallway. Come on. Come on, Game Boy. Oh yeah, X5 is so awesome for that. There's a stage where you're riding the Ride Chaser, which is like the little like motorcycle thing. And at the beginning of the stage, when it says ready, you can actually die before that even leaves the screen. So you gotta be ready. You gotta be ready for that one. X5 takes no prisoners. Okay, I don't like where that chorb's going. So we let it despawn. Alright. Scariest jump. Like, I'm pretty good at landing it, but every single time, it's like just barely by the scuff of his toes. Scuff of his toes? I gotta win this game now before I run out of things to say. My brain is just throwing words on top of each other. Oh, absolutely. It is a very dangerous ride armor stage, and especially if you're going for the 8 orbs to get the capsule, it is all the more egregious. I remember as a kid it took me forever to finally collect all 8 of those and get that capsule. X5, you know, it's flawed, but I thought I was gonna get impaled in the head. X5 is flawed, but it still has its moments. I like the story quite a bit. I like the ridiculous story of Mega Man X5. It's so yaoi. The orange circle is jarring. I really hate it. Having Big Whip really helps with that part. Alright, just go, duck, jump. Oh! This is fine. This is fine. The sins of the father will be forgiven. The father being Christopher Belmont, obviously. Okay, and even though it killed me previously, I still want to try to get the chorb at the top of this little pathway. But now I know. Now I can live in fear over these spikes. We just can't walk into them. We have to be mindful of our jump. But that's okay. Okay, we're good. Okay, we just have to go with this one. We just have to go with this one. Okay, wait. Oh, and go. That's fine. That's fine. That's exactly why I got the chorb. Yeah, you can see which ones are gonna poke out, which is pretty funny. Alright, good. Because I really wanted to have a strong whip for this room. This room sucks. Because there's not 1, not 2, but 3 of these guys. Damn it. That's fine. Oh, this is fine. We can just damage boost. Oh. Alright, here we are, gamers. It would have been abysmal if I had missed that jump. Alright, I know how to fight Dracula, okay? I'm rubbing my eyes, I'm drinking my water. This is it. Let's go. Just get 1 extra hit on him because I feel dirty. I feel reckless. I don't actually feel reckless, but I know that's pretty safe to do. Nice. Oh. Oh, it finally happened. We got there. We did it. Hi, Taro. Hi, Danny. We did it. Can you believe it? Against all the odds, we made magic happen. We made our dreams come true. We're not playing Bloodlines tonight. Fuck that. I spent way too long on this game. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Oh. Well, look at that. Gold stamp. Cacao. Ka-chow. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, programmer. Merry Christmas. Hallelujah. I can't believe how much I struggled with that, honestly. Like, I know I had never done it before, but I know all the ins and outs of the game, so I'm just surprised at how often it overtook me. Though, granted, again, we can't stress enough how bad this game is at just eating your inputs and destroying all hope of humanity that you could have when Dracula and his wicked foes are coming. I'm so glad that Dracula was clean. We didn't take a hit on Dracula. I studied the shit out of that man. I remembered every little bit of my mantra. Hit him left, hit him right, slap him on the side, bop him in the head. And then you just get that perfect sync up on the left-hand side in his second phase. And boy, do you feel good. It's when you hit the first wave of bats that he spawns in his second form. If you can hit those, then I feel like you're in the clear, because the way he spawns the rest of them, they don't really get in your way at all. It's just that first batch that he spits out when you're standing on the left there. It's tricky. But we did it. We did it. I'm happy to say that we've gotten another gold on our card. We got gold Castlevania 1, of course. Had to get that one. What else did we get? We got red stamps in Chronicles and Belmont's Revenge, and that's honestly enough. That's enough. I'm okay with that. I'm alright with that. I can live. I can be happy with that. Getting a gold stamp on the Game Boy game is well worth it, I'd say. Oh, what a rush. We did it, everybody. We did it. Alright. So let's chill. Let's vibe. Let's think. Let's put our thinking caps on, everybody. Let's go silly style. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. So I guess we're gonna head on out. Wednesday we'll be back doing my pumpkin carving and very special trick or treat Halloween party. You're not gonna want to miss it. I've got a lot of fun little things planned, as well as carving the pumpkin, of course. But yeah, thanks for joining me, everybody. Friday night we're playing Sonic 2.
We need
I've never
something
beaten
to
Sonic
celebrate.
2.
You can have the rest of my chow.
Thanks, Thrash. I'll be fine dining tonight. I've never beat Sonic 2, so we're gonna play Sonic 2 on Friday night. And then Sunday at 8, that's daylight savings time, don't forget. So that's basically like 9 o'clock now, but 8 because daylight savings time is silly. Anyway, we're gonna do that. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be sweet. It's gonna be badass. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be awesome. And I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna enjoy my life. I will report my gold stamp to the higher ups, and everything will be cool and good and awesome. So yeah.
Wait for the streamer.
No problem, Thrash. No problem. But yeah, as usual, there's my links to join and have fun and stuff. And we're gonna go raid Asha the Game Genie. Asha is also playing Castlevania, NES Castlevania, so we can go say hi to them. Wow, this advertisement that it's in my ear is so loud. We're gonna go raid Asha. Asha's cool, funny, oomphy out there. Competed in some of my previous tournaments, playing Castlevania 1. Now we can spread the good word of Castlevania. So we need gold stamp, adventure, hooray, and dizzy, because I'm dizzy. I'm exhausted after that. I didn't expect to be... I guess I streamed for 7 hours yesterday and then did 8 hours of hero duties today before stream, so reasonably I'm tired. I'm gonna try to take tomorrow off from doing anything productive. We'll see how long I can last before I try to make myself do something, but I'm going to try to relax. Maybe I'll finally read Nagata Kabi's latest book that I've been meaning to for months now, but I never made time for it. That would be good. I love her work. Her art's very good, and her way of life is scary, but she's awesome, she's cool, and I'm gonna read her book, and I'm gonna enjoy myself. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday for a very special Halloween pumpkin carving extravaganza. I promise it's gonna be worth your time checking out, and I will see you guys there. Be nice, be good to Asha, be wonderful, be sweet, and have a wonderful rest of your night, or day, or afternoon, or whatever. Goodbye!